Oh.
For each man in his time, his pain. The Judy walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. Along the pond within his reach. I haven't needed the world to want.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Friday night in the building. Excuse me. Excuse me again. It is Drunken Chat, son. And I am inebriated. My inebriation time is gonna get cut short in the upcoming months, but let's enjoy it while we can. I am Mighty Belvy. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Brian McClay, you guys know, check me out on Instagram. You guys can find the link tree in the bio on Instagram with all the stuff I'm involved in, the podcast, the YouTube channel, Hot 10, Comic News Weekly, and some really cool new projects that are up and coming.
Easy E, Aaron, otherwise known as, and I'm just enjoying the summer. And I've been taking lifting off the gas pedal a little bit.
Fucking 2 days into summer. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm on the school semester summers. So,
oh yes.
But I mean, I'm getting ready for Dallas, so I guess I'm still like going around to different cons like pretty often now.
And nobody. It's been 2 weeks and nobody we know got COVID, so that's good.
Yeah.
Nope.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Like more people were at my job were showing up with COVID than like people from the con, and I was like, I hope I wasn't an asymptomatic carrier.
Yeah, right. Probably gave it to them before you left.
Yeah, they brought the mask. They brought the mask mandate back here in California in a couple counties by me.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah, they've been spiking here, so they're like,
man, this shit ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah.
That's what.
Tuck it under the rug.
I guess speaking of viruses and diseases, I'm Blind Adam, the innovator position.
Right. If anybody got a fucking virus, this motherfucker.
I get tested every 2 to 3 weeks, so I'm good.
Justify.
Wait, do you have to do that for your like film industry stuff? Or
yeah, freaking Autumn won't let him touch her unless he's tested, man. She's straight up, man.
My thoughts and prayers go out to Autumn. Her mom broke her leg and had surgery and had a metal rod put in.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's I had a lovely conversation with them, and we got some cool projects coming up.
Yeah.
What up, Big Remo?
Big Remo on IG and whatnot, and I just realized on whatnot.
We don't believe you anymore.
That's hyphen.
Did you
You guys
do
gotta
your
look
first
for me
whatnot
with the
sound?
hyphen.
So can we
Underscore, I should say, not hyphen, but underscore.
How can we type that in so it'll scroll across the bottom to get Big Remo's whatnot? A shout out.
That's what it's got to be, man. It's got to be like that, man. For some reason, you can't just punch my name in and it comes up. And
let me find him on whatnot, and I'll put the link in the private chat.
I don't know what's gonna happen first. Your first whatnot sell or Ultra, you like that goddamn box.
It's gonna happen, man.
In 2 years.
It's gotta happen, man. I got stuff.
At this point, I might have my first whatnot show before both those things happen.
I know, right? But I got stuff falling off the shelves, man. I gotta sell some stuff, man, and stuff is coming in and it ain't leaving. So it's like, and then my daughter started. She went to the comic book store with us the other day and grabbed a Shang-Chi book. Now she wants to go back and read them all, and I'm like, fuck.
Shang-Chi? What she let on Shang-Chi?
She's into like my daughter's really into like the Asian culture and like Japanese culture and Chinese culture. So
makes sense.
So she's into that stuff. So she saw that and gravitated. Today she tried to get me to buy like a stack of Batgirl books. I'm like, you don't even like Batgirl. Like, why are you trying to get me to spend my money? You trying to take, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at least she's doing something. I'm trying to get her off these damn video games. So whatever I can do,
that shit is
reading, and I'll be good. So, but you know what I'm saying? A little spot opened up by the crib. Brian got me some runts.
Nice. This is my favorite shit.
Got me some Pacific Stone. Oh yeah, it's going down, man. It's been paying dividends, man. Your boy's been nice and relaxed. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, well, I'm about to go take a smoke break. So.
But you know what's crazy? I have to cut down alcohol, so I might be joining the world of.
I got you.
You're welcome,
Brian. Got you.
Hey,
Very
yeah,
welcome.
welcome to. Hey, it's almost a smoking chat, son.
Yeah.
Anytime you see
I
like,
think-
So if you see this, if you see that, you know what's going on.
I think me and Lucas are the only ones who still drink on this show.
I drink on occasion. I'll say that.
Now does
I'll
that include
drink, but it's
wine
like-
as well?
If I don't grab something, then you know what I'm saying. I always got this handy. You know what I'm saying.
So it's a nice segue. Cause introduce my man Lucas, chitlin, greens, and cornbread, and he had a great idea. We're gonna give you instead of calling the meat potatoes.
We're gonna call it chillins, greens, and cornbread, man. So once again, for those that don't know what chillins, greens, and cornbread, I named cornbread after that unimpressible defense. Great idea of highlighting what's good in the speculation world. That's where the cornbread comes from. But guess what? We don't just freaking give you that stuff. We shove information down your freaking throat that you're going to freaking need. That's going to be the greens, all right? And then all the other bullshit that we're going to be talking about. That's the chillins. That's the meat. That's the pig's asshole, all right? But we gonna be drinking off our ass, drinking and
Did you say
Mm-hmm.
smoking.
big asshole?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what chillins is.
Yeah.
What? So we're eating ass on the show now. Okay, cool.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
Let's explain.
all up to the
Just
big,
crazy, man.
all up to the big mama, Aaron Yee. He was all
Yeah.
he's still out there in the date game, freaking eating asshole.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm going to a
They
concert
call it-
tomorrow
the kids
night,
call it
so
eating
we'll see
for-
how much ass
is it
I'll eat
Bad
tomorrow.
Bunny? Is it Bad Bunny?
Now the kids call it groceries, right? Eating groceries, right?
I think so.
God damn. Like, hey, bitch, we in the prison. We ain't got to do all that. Slow. Hey.
So at the bottom we got my man Big Remo's whatnot name. So go give that man a follow.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
So, what you want to get into first? Do we start with the greens? How do you do it at the dinner table? Cause I start with the meat. I start with the chillin. I dive right in. You know what I mean?
I stay away from small intestines. I
Fuck
stay
that.
away.
That shit's good, bro.
Hey, I think I've talked to you, Mel, about this before, but I spent like all my summers from when I was like 6 years old to about 12, basically living with an African American family, and the craziest shit that I ever seen in my life was watching them eat the pig's feet. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Man, that shit good, bro.
Yeah, that's
bro.
at the liquor store.
Hey, I'm okay with the greens. I'm okay with that shit, but not small intestine and pig's feet. I back away about that.
Bro, but
See-
you got because you're Asian.
That's
I know
the
what you're
Southern
gonna say.
culture, so
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
So what I learned a long time ago, eating Chinese food, is you don't ask what it is.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah,
eat
but
it.
if you already know, how do you change that? Like you
Well,
can't
that's the
you
thing.
can't take that out of your head. Like if I didn't know what it was, I'd be fine. But when they tell me what it is, I can't do it.
I would watch my
you just
grandmother
gotta try
cook.
it, and then if you like it, then you ask what it is afterwards.
Nah, man,
Yeah.
I would watch my grandmother cook, right? And she would look and tell me, "Baby, you don't have to eat this."
Yeah.
And if she told me that, I would. All the stuff she told me I don't have to eat, I don't eat till this day. And
Oh,
she
man.
was the one-
You know what's crazy? I went to an Asian place. It's a famous noodle place out here in New York called Biang's Noodles. Right? They had pig intestine skewers.
Oh.
Boy, them shit was so goddamn good, bro. Yeah, man, that shit was delicious.
Now that's the thing, though. If you don't know, it's
You
good.
don't, you don't know if it's
Yeah.
But
good.
when you know, and people tell you, "Hey, you don't have to fool with it."
Hold on, are those ain't chitlins, is it?
Those are chitlins.
Yeah.
See, you wouldn't know. Nobody would.
But
Fuck.
Now, but I'm saying, Mel, does your family prepare it like that?
Mm-mm.
Exactly.
That's some shit from Gee's family.
It
Probably
look exactly how it comes, but I'm cool.
I mean,
Well, so I
who
mean,
doesn't
that's,
eat a fish eyeball every so often? You know, that's
well, yeah, that's true. A little fish eyeball, a little freaking
Cow
fish
eyeball,
penis,
all of it. I'd rather
some
have
duck
all that.
penis, you know, all that.
My
You gotta,
Oh,
hey,
wait a
when you
minute.
gotta
oh,
squeeze-
bow down, bow down.
Hold on. The reappearance. This is the first reappearance of the lovely and newly mothered Mama Comics in the building.
Oh,
What's up,
Lucy in
Lucy?
the house.
Oh, first
Who
appearance of the
is
young one.
that?
There she is.
Oh, and there she is.
Hey, Mama Lucy.
Oh.
Congratulations. How you doing?
It's good, good. Thank you.
We
Tired,
miss you so
but I'm
much,
good.
Mama.
Aw,
Yeah, we definitely
thank
miss
you. I
you.
miss you guys too.
I see you dancing and shit in front of the TV.
I was putting her to sleep, but she was like so fussy. So I started dancing and she actually fell asleep. It was
That's what I'm
funny.
talking about.
Good to
You
have you
sleeping up
back.
all night yet?
What was that?
Is she sleeping up all night yet?
She wakes up only like once to eat. So yeah, pretty much she sleeps all night. So that's good. I don't sleep. I keep waking up to make sure she's breathing.
Right. Yes, that is a good question. Is this a cameo or this is a full appearance?
This is like fourth
Or- or-
appearance.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
is this baby spec?
Yeah, this is very- like, I think she
That's
made
another
an
one,
appearance
'cause she-
briefly before.
Yeah,
On
she
another-
hasn't spoken before, but we're talking about her, so she's in story. So
Yeah.
maybe that's a full appearance.
Right?
I'm just
Right?
saying.
Well, and then she was already named though, right? Too. So.
Yeah.
But she was never named on the show.
Yeah, they did. She told us the name before.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But she had the baby.
I mentioned that. Yeah, I mentioned the name before I had the
Yeah,
baby.
but that's before she had the baby. So what is that?
Mhm.
It's a whole other world of cameo now.
Exactly.
Well, she did appear on Near Nirvana first.
Earlier,
Was that-
yeah, that's true. That's true.
And then
Ah,
this
okay.
is her
No, but
second
this is like
appearance for today.
a gambit. You know what I mean? It's like
Oh, okay.
there's a first appearance, but then it tells you at the bottom with the asterisk, and it's talking
See,
about.
but near Nirvana, that was like more like a previews. Like,
It's like, hey, this already happened. Just so you know, this already took place.
yeah,
Wait, so it's
yeah.
all 5 of her appearances on Madonna, like previews on?
How long was your narrative? Was just a quick pop in?
The whole show.
Today was the whole show. I was like this the whole show because Sam wasn't home, so I was holding her the whole time.
This is drunken chat, baby. So this
look, we respect Mama Comics, all her
Yes.
other projects.
yes.
Look, we love Near Nirvana. Go check them out, by the way. But
yeah.
Mama Comics is the queen here.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this is the
yeah.
Aw,
true,
thank
this is
you.
the true first appearance right here.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it came. I because of you guys, I started on the other show. So
See,
yeah,
see,
that's right.
Get under the wing and things happen. Get under the wing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like how we all got our
Yeah,
starts. Like,
Yeezy's under the wing. Come on, man. Get under the wing, man. We good. We good over here.
Like, look,
That's
because
true.
look, if you can't make it on with a whole bunch of drunk ass guys, then you ain't gonna make it. All right, that's just the way it is. Man.
Now, if you start stringing at an early age, don't blame us. We don't want that.
So okay, so don't mean to get serious, but here's the question: How is the baby formula situation? I mean, I don't know if you're using it yet.
True.
No, I'm no, I've been using formula. I've been doing both breastfeeding and formula. And today I had to go to a second store to be able to find formula today.
Really?
Yeah, and it's limited to 4 cans only. So I was able to find
Really?
like the
Damn.
little cans, yeah, to 4, which it will last me like for a month and a half. So it's okay, but I guess it's kind of getting better supposedly. So we'll see.
My wife,
But yeah.
my wife still to this day, she's like, "Yo, does mama need formula? Does mama need formula?" I was like,
I know you messaged me to
Yeah.
ask if, but I had just found a couple when you messaged me, so I was like, oh no, I'm good. But right now, today I went to one store and they didn't have any. It was the shelves completely empty.
Yeah.
And I went to a second one and they just had the one that I need. They didn't have nothing else but the one that I needed. So I was like, at least that one. Yeah.
I'm saying you got to go to the hood, man. The hood don't never sell out of shit.
Yeah, for
Well,
real.
yeah, I went to that one. It's I don't know if you guys have one. It was Food for Less.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let me try there. I'm like, and I found it there.
You got to go to the hood.
Oh, you got to go out to where I'm at, man, because once again, most of the population where I'm at is very old. So they don't buy a lot of baby formula. So there's never been any type of shortage out here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So.
But on the carniceria.
Are they starting to ban people that are selling that stuff on eBay? And have you seen
those are dirt bags.
Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
Yeah. It's completely messed up that people are taking advantage of that situation. You know, buying a baby formula and then tripling, quadrupling the price and throwing it on eBay.
I see one at when I was at MegaCon. The Walgreens had one for $41.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Wow.
Wait, for how much?
$41. It's like
that's normal.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Normal.
The bigger one, yeah.
For the big joint.
I thought you were talking about the little.
No, the little one.
Yeah. I thought he was talking about the little one too.
Yeah, the little one is like $20 for the little one. So that one
even like 4 or 5 years ago, man, like $40 to $50 was normal.
Yeah, I think that was for like that big giant like industrial can.
How long does this shit last though?
Well, one can it lasts me a week.
No, the big shit.
Oh, the big one probably that would be like it's like 2 cans, so probably like a few weeks, couple weeks.
Well, I was gonna say we're also
breastfeeding also, then it kind of goes farther because you can mix it up.
Yeah. No, she's a little picky. Sometimes she wants it, sometimes she doesn't.
Well, I was gonna say we were also in a tourist town, so like everything's usually a bit higher in price, anyways, right?
And then it gets crazy, man. Don't be buying formula off of eBay because there's gonna be those crazy motherfuckers that are going to cut it up with baking powder. Fucking pour it out, cut it out like cocaine and shit. Like oh, this is.
Or they're using it to cut it.
Those are gonna be those crazy motherfuckers, man.
Hey, why wasn't this sealed?
Oh no, they're ingenious. They know how to reseal that shit.
Yeah, man. Everything you can reseal anything at this point in time.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd buy any. I mean, I'm questioning Amazon sales nowadays. After kind of like researching and deep diving stuff on YouTube, I'm like, man, you can sell anything on Amazon.
Yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily come from where you think it comes from.
Well, that's true.
I work in technology, and that shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
Like we get, it looks like you're buying an Apple dongle for your computer, to convert USB from the USB-C ports, right? Well, they sell bootleg ones on Amazon, and then we know it doesn't. Like whenever we plug it in and it doesn't work, we know it's a bootleg one, but it looks exactly like an Apple one. And the way you can tell is that you can actually rub off the serial number. Yeah.
Dirty game.
Yeah. I question everything nowadays.
Yeah. So Manny brings up an interesting point. He says, "Hey, it's crazy in the USA, and it's hard to find baby formula, but I'm told it's plentiful in Tijuana. So people from San Diego are heading down south to buy."
That's true.
Well, so the difference is that in the US, a lot of doctors and nurses they push the whole baby formula, whereas in Mexico they don't push that normally. They say fully milk de la pecho is got to go with that because it's more helpful for the baby.
Here they do push it now. Like they push more.
Right.
Yeah. But no, and my cousin, she's in Mexico, and she just had a baby too. And I was telling her about it, and I sent her a video, and she's like, that's crazy here. Like it's not. It's she's like, even on Amazon. I'm like, oh yeah, well I can't order on Amazon here. She's like, they have it over there on Amazon too. It's available on Amazon, and it's available at the stores. And she asked me, she's like, if you really need it, let me know. I'll send you some. But moms from here are going to TJ or Mexicali to go and get them because they're fine over there.
Yeah, Coco Gals. Yes, ma'am. Coco Gal saying I got my meds from Mexico. That's the crazy thing too, man. Freaking when I used to lift like heavily, there's a lot of AIDS
Steroids.
No, not steroids.
You can just go
I
buy them off the
knew,
shelf.
I knew enough not to fuck with my freaking nutsack like that. But there's a lot of aids that you could go down south to get, and you didn't need a prescription, nothing. You just walked in to the local corner freaking bodega,
And they advertise it.
Yeah, not the local XOXO, or I forgot the name of the pharmacies down there. The one with the dude out there, like the freaking the Chuck E. Cheese joint with a big fucking mustache and shit. I forget what it is.
It just says pharmacy.
Yeah, Farmacia. Hey, look, that fucking dude's out there fucking dancing with the fucking sign. And shit. Just walk in there.
You get it all up in here.
Hey, man, you got this shit. He was like, ¿Cuánto necesitas? Hey, how many you need? How many you need? Like, oh shit, man, give me about like, oh, just so fucking get that shit, man, for like cheap. It was crazy during the Obama years. Freaking inhalers got banned over here.
Remember, this is like fucking $400 or $5 for fucking inhaler. Yeah,
20. Yeah, you had to get it.
That's it, Lucas, right there. That shit.
Oxo. So Oxo is Wawa.
Wawa.
Yeah, so that's if you literally spell that out in freaking Spanish, that's literally what it is Wawa. Like, right? So but now they got Wawas down there, so it's weird.
Real tough. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I know when I went to Dion, about like I went to get medicine and shit. Like all that shit is just.
Dude, it's everywhere. Canada, we're just heavily regulated on everything here.
Because they want to make fucking money. It's fucking fucked up, but
they want to regulate everything. So.
Yeah, I mean, but it was weird during the Obama years because they said it was because of like the CPCs in the air and global warming and shit.
Yeah,
and then you had to go to your doctor to get a prescription and shit, man. And then there was people dying because they would go to like the local Walgreens to try to get over, and they were like, "Nah, you gotta." But you go to freaking Mexico, them fucking inhalers were fucking like $5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
my cousin had to go to last month. She had to go over there and she got surgery because here they were charging her $30,000 to get a surgery, which she had insurance, and she went over there and she paid $5,000 for the same surgery, and she's fine. Like she came back. Everybody goes for the dentist, the same thing. They just go to over there because it's so much cheaper.
Exactly.
My homegirl went and got her teeth done and some other surgeries. She lives in New York. She flew out there. This is her second time she's out there right now. Just got her teeth whitened and everything. And she said the price it cost for her to fly out there, get her teeth done and everything, and then go back was the same price it was going to cost for her to get a root canal in New York City.
Hey, comic chef, man, holla at me, man.
Hey, he's gonna need to change his doggone freaking name because we're trying to make Adam the comic chef out this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, the comic chef.
Cooking with Adam, goddammit.
Cooking
Unless you wanna help freaking Adam freaking cook.
Yeah.
Oh,
come on.
He could train Adam.
Right.
Oh, that'd
Oh,
be cool.
Hit me up. We have a whole out. We're making progress with.
Wait, what were you guys showing when I got on? What was that?
With his
we were talking
chitlins. Pig intestine.
Yeah.
Chitterlings.
Yeah. So this one is greens with fatback. Green with fatback and bacon, and then
cornbread.
That looks good.
Yeah.
That doesn't look bad. No.
No.
Oh, that's fire.
This one is chillins.
That right there we can leave right where it's at.
Yo, ain't no way you're not eating this if you
That
don't know what it is.
birria.
Dude,
Thank
I could be higher than giraffe pussy and not touch that.
I can smell it. You can smell it. But it's hard to cook that smell out of it.
Yeah.
I thought that was birria. I didn't.
No.
I thought it was a Mexican dish.
Definitely not birria.
There's menudo and what's the other one? Pozole.
Pozole. Yeah.
Pozole is good, decent.
My wife says
It's the same exact shit, right?
No,
Pozole.
no,
is
it's not.
No,
It's nothing
it's not.
like that.
No, it's different.
It's the exact same parts, man.
No, pozole. See, pozole, like it's that. What do you call mahogany or whatever it calls in English? And it's okay. And then and it could be chicken or pork, beef.
Usually
it could be
pork.
dependent.
You guys cop
Yeah.
out. You
I
guys
love
cop
it. I
And
out.
love it.
then yeah,
That's not real
but
pozole.
yeah, it is. And then the
You're like,
menudo.
go ahead, Luke, Mama. It's pozole to me.
It's a Mexican pozole. That's the way it is. And then the menudo is the different menudo. That's a little for me hard
Yeah.
to eat because it's that different. I can't.
Stewy, yeah.
Fuck
I
that.
love both of those.
But I
love
love
me
the
some
broth.
on a
The-
Sunday after being drunk.
But the
Chili-
broth is really, really good. Though. I love the broth, but not the meat.
Chillins and grits is delicious. Chillins and rice with hot
Oh,
sauce is fucking
Don't
delicious.
say that. You just no.
Chillins and grits are delicious.
Oh my
dude.
God! What?
So you're wild.
He's got that California palate, so.
Oh my God! Yeah, but my dad is from
Yeah.
Georgia, so I grew up
Yeah.
eating all that stuff. You know what I mean? My
Yeah.
mom's family's from Texas, so I've
I
always
was a band.
been around all that.
We fucked around. We fucked around with 25. We fucked around with 25 minutes. Let's get this.
Hey, but menudo goes with being drunk, so we're on par with it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
But,
menudo was
yeah.
a band boy. Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, menudo, fish and grits is
fish
dope.
and grits. I can fuck with some fish and grits.
Give me some chillins and grits. So boom.
But
What we got? What you want to get into first? You want to get into the chitlins, or you want to get into the cornbread? What you want to get into the greens?
let's throw some greens, a little bit
Let's
of
throw
greens
some
in there
greens.
because you guys did talk about this particular book on CSI. So I just want to clarify some stuff.
Yeah.
So people were laughing like, "Oh, it's not allocated." That's clear. Let's clear what allocation means first. Allocation means is that if a store ordered a certain number and then they didn't get that full number, that's allocation, right? Doesn't mean that they're not going to get their full order later, but for that first week when it's the most important, when it's most in people's minds, and it doesn't get there, that means it's allocated. So Grimm number 1, second print was allocated, right? Doesn't matter if the big retailers freaking they ordered 40 and they only got 30, and you see it's all 30 on the shelves, which I saw a lot of people posting. Hey, freaking look on in this shelf, they got freaking 20 of these. Well, go ahead and freaking pick it up if you freaking really like the story.
So
what do they have to gain from that though? From allocating it?
It's bullshit.
So we got to remember, like with the paper quality and all that other stuff. But Grimm number 1 actually has had some really good paper, some good freaking
most
quality.
Have good
But
paper.
right, but the problem is right now is that if the stuff comes in kind of jacked up, and then I gotta send it back or rip it and they're actually saving some of these retailers like myself some time and having to put in an order, say, hey, put it in a freaking report, say, hey, your shit's jacked up, please send me another one. They're saving everybody time by not just sending me the stuff in the first place, letting me know it's already freaking jacked up, that it can't come in later.
So my question to you before we started the show was,
Yep.
What do you think about this boom allocation? And this goes up to the whole panel.
Yep.
That's a question.
Oh, so it kind of reminds me of like what The Last Ronin, like, you know, they kept on pushing off FOC, and you know they put in their orders to the printers, and then FOC was the following week, and then they allocated out the book, right? And then, you know, it's kind of like it's like an artificial hype, right? Where it's like it causes people to have FOMO because they want to, you know, they want all the different covers for this, whatever, and then, you know, when everyone has it in hand, it drops the price down.
Yeah.
My thing with this is I don't understand. I mean, you can do that false hype, but if you order, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter if you ordered early or not. You're still going to get allocated, right?
Right. Yeah. Once again, it all depends on how the books came in, via Boom or via Diamond. I don't know at which element it was freaking done, and I appreciate that. Once again, I appreciate them saying, "Man, these books are freaking jacked up. Let's not freaking ship those out. Let's take the time to make sure we get everybody's orders right." Versus some of the books that I got from, say, Penguin Random House this week.
Oh,
which were
God.
jacked up in the beginning.
Yo, I
And
didn't
then-
open up the Spider-Man box, man. Am I going to be disappointed?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That's-
Oh
I
yeah.
remember this
Oh
being
yeah.
on FOC.
Oh yeah. Just know that I already started putting in a report on the numbers that I received. But the problem is that the quality for some of those were so poor anyway. I don't even know how they might arrive at your freaking place. You know, that's
I mean
the
the
fucked
Marvel
up place.
toilet paper.
Yo, let me ask you this: were they worse than? Like I said, I didn't open up the box yet.
Mhm.
Were they worse than the Spider Punks? The Spider Punks were
Those Spider Punks were awful, man.
I would say not as 10% better, where I didn't just start freaking issuing refunds all around.
Yeah.
Spider Punks, I was like, you know what, your shit's just all freaking jacked. I would just fucking issue refunds and shit, man.
Well,
But-
doesn't Random House have like kind of a different approach to it, anyways? Like because they're more of a book company, and then
Yeah.
their attitude is like, "Can you still
Can you
read
read
the
it?
book?"
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. If you open it up, does it fall apart? No? Okay, well fuck you. If you open it up, can you still read the letters on the pages? If so, you're freaking good. That's their approach.
Right.
But you know, they care more about like the conditions of the outside of the box. Because if the outside of the box is jacked up, then that means that like UPS or freaking FedEx or however it arrived, that's something on their freaking part. But as far as the actual books, that's what they cover. And yes, I understand people want perfect books, but when you think about it, that's kind of interesting because that means that there would naturally be less 9.8s going forwards if that's happening.
But then,
Um,
if you didn't order this book and then they put this hype out, does that mean it was already not highly ordered? So they're doing this so that they get a push for people to buy it when they release more?
Well, so by the time they put out that this was a thing, right? Like that it was allocated. When you went to the site to try and order more, it was already out of stock.
Right.
So that's where it really gets interesting, right? So there's allocations, right, and then there's just totally out of stock, right? Because so for instance, like sometimes I usually get some of these books by like Monday or Tuesday, right? Monday or Tuesday, I'm like, man, this is pretty good. Let me go back into the freaking Diamond restock and freaking see if I can order more. Go back to the journal Monday, shit's freaking already out of stock, right? Because I was already trying to put some stuff together for the Cooking with Adam show, and then I went to look at it and shit was already out of stock. I was like, oh fuck, well shit. But I know for a fact that portions of my order that I ordered for some of the pull box members, they're on their way at some point, right? If they're not, then those retailers are just going to have to give everybody back their a refund on whatever they ordered. So.
One thing I do notice about the book, though, it's kind of a thicker book, but on the binding, like right on the edge, you can see like kind of like almost like a rub. Like if you were to fray, like you know what I mean, like
right.
like if you were to just like scrape it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's always the interesting thing with some of these boom books or DC books and DC books and boom books, because there's a mixture in between these foils, these card stocks, and everything, right? So what happens is they are a lot more slippery. So as they're inside the box, instead of freaking being pushed down by the pressure of the other books, they're kind of freaking sliding back. And as they're sliding back, they're freaking hitting against the edges of whatever they're stacked against. So in our minds, card stock and all that other stuff should be good.
Yeah.
But when we got to remember, it's got to get here somehow, and that somehow is what's jacking up.
I wish they would just bag and board them and send them.
Is Lucas, did you read it? Is the story good?
I have not read it, but I am heavily invested in this motherfucker.
Really?
I can tell you that.
I really like the covers, like because I like what Eric said. I mean, it doesn't mean a thing as far as allocation if the book sucks. That's why I'm asking if is it good.
I've heard that it was
I
a
love the
decent story.
covers.
I haven't read it yet myself personally.
Yeah, I don't even know what this cover is. I got this cover, and then I've got.
Oh, damn, that's beautiful.
this cover, which is another foil cover.
Dang, they're not.
Right.
Are those like incentives or what are they?
I have no clue, but I do know. So if you remember during, I think it was during one of the nearing. Actually, you weren't there. I was actually on with Laura during one of the nearing Nirvanas, and we talked about the unlockable and the 1/100. So that's what everybody really should be focused on.
Yeah.
Fuck this book. Fuck this second print shit. There is an unlockable for it, and those
That's a JB joint, right?
The one in
Yes.
50 is dope.
right. Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly. Well, yes.
the ratios for the first one were
Bar none. The art, the cover art for some of these are absolutely
Yeah.
freaking amazing. But if you're looking for extreme rarity, hone in on those unlockable 1 per stores.
yeah, the
Yeah.
one before.
Well, yeah, I'm
Oh,
surprised
no.
like more people haven't picked up on that.
But you got
I mean,
to figure it's fucking
Yeah.
what, over 4,000 stores in America, plus now online retailers are getting this shit.
Hmm.
They're not as rare as we think they are.
Right. And then you also got freaking Midtown, which has 4 stores, right? So
Hmm.
they get to stack up on how many ever they want. Plus, you've got for instance, Burst City, they had an exclusive, so they're definitely going to get theirs, right? And they're not even like a retailer. They're not like a brick and mortar, right? So
Yeah.
so the math when it comes to some of these 1 per stores is not absolute,
Right,
but
that's
I
why-
do know
Hmm.
that they're going to be rarer than say the 1/100s.
You think
Right.
so?
Yes,
Well,
because
yeah, the way they print, they don't
Right.
like. I heard some shit at MegaCon, man. It just tore me apart.
well, go ahead, man. Freaking, what was it?
I'm
Oh, you
sworn
feel
this.
it.
I can't say, but Christ, man.
Okay, all right.
No, you can't say that and not tell us. Okay.
Well, let me.
Hey,
let's-
it's just us, you know.
let's
There's
keep
someone
the,
else.
let's keep the party going before we start getting freaking legal lawyers.
Right.
All right. So I think last week I actually talked about some of those titles that are going to be delayed. Added to those titles that are going to be delayed this week is Venom #8. It was supposed to originally come out this Wednesday. It's not coming out. They didn't give me a date of when it's going to come out, but just know that it's going to be delayed. Going back to the Grimm stuff, right? Like when it comes to rarity, just remember that some of these titles have a returnability. That means that the retailers can rip them up,
Yeah,
or
man.
they can do whatever and return them, right? So that's what we're actually looking for, right? So hold up, quiet, don't talk about Grimm. If we can just leave it out there, let the retailers go ahead and freaking rip that shit up. But in the meantime, here are the ones that became returnable this week, and actually the list is a lot more extensive than this. But these are the ones that I'm tracking from my side. West of Sundown #1, which was had a lot of interesting covers, an interesting story. Something is Killing the Children #22. That was the return. Something is Killing the Children, a new storyline. Vampire Slayer has been picking up steam. They've been doing a lot of really interesting freaking covers. That Alice Ever After #1, that became returnable, right? So
That's surprising.
yeah. So
Yeah.
let the retailers rip that shit up. And then in the meantime, if we can go ahead and freaking get those unlockables. Once again, there's a 1 per store unlockable for Alice Ever After out there. There is the Image 30th Anniversary Anthology that's out there. A Town Call Terror. There is a Thank You Retailer variant that's out there. And then, of course, some of the retailers might just be ripping up some of those cover A's. And then the last issue of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Last Ronin, #5. That one is now returnable.
Why do you want us to stay? Why do you want people to stay quiet about the returnables? You want them to return them?
So here's what happens, Brian. If a retailer has any inkling that a book may be wanted or may be valuable, they're going to, instead of returning them, they're going to keep them. We don't want that. We want them to rip the freaking books up or send them back. That way, there's a lot less on the floors and in the stores and those back boxes, not on all that other stuff. That way, the ones that you might actually have in hand, those become a lot more valuable and a lot more rare. That's where it really comes in. Because people are, and I think I have the numbers later. Like, oh man, the print numbers of this and other. Well, that's fine to talk about, but what's the real extreme rarity is how many actually lasted through the hater phase. For
wave.
me, the hater wave is when do the retailers say fuck this book and start ripping that shit up. And then, hey, I want my money back.
They didn't
I
do
would
that.
rather. I would
Yo,
rather just. Can't we just tell these publishers to not do returnable bullshit? Like stop the returnable shit. I'd rather do that than, you know what I mean? Like I'd
because
rather
they
get.
got-
Well,
they-
it helps
sort
the
of-
stores to return them because they get credit for that if
But
they
then-
don't sell.
It's FOMO. It's FOMO. Oh, my man Sam's in the building. What up, baby?
What's good, everybody? Good to see
Hi.
y'all. Good evening. Good evening.
Yo,
Little
yo,
mama,
yo,
hey, little mama.
Come absorb this knowledge, man. I ain't gonna cut you off, Brian. Go ahead.
I feel like the returnable stuff kind of hurts the whole hobby, right? Because it gives retailers, especially brick and mortars, who have a bunch of bills to pay, the false
sense of security
that I can just return these, and then they buy a bunch, and then there's a bunch out there, and then the publishers keep printing a bunch, and they keep doing this, and it just puts a lot of copies out there. Even if people don't return them, even if people do return them, I don't even want there to be a chance to have more than 500,000 copies available. You know,
right. And retailers are. Some of those publishers, there's testing that out, right? So, for instance, Marvel, they don't do returnability right now.
Mhm.
Well, I was not Marvel. Penguin Random House. Penguin Random House does not do returnability right now. But Diamond does only on certain publishers and certain freaking books. DC, they do that, but they only do that on certain freaking books, and you gotta freaking guess. They don't let you know right up front at your order. Sometimes they don't let you know till months or two months later. So you're out there sweating bullets, hoping that those crazy ass books that you spent money on, that you can get some returnability on that. Yeah, don't be crashing that market now. Yeah, yeah, Winter man, freaking, it's stuff out there.
I'm not saying shit, man.
Yeah. But in the meantime, the ultimate fall through for retailers is that no matter what, you still got to get that money into the distributor somehow, whether it be using your old credit or whatever, and you can't just have your shelves bare, and not just have books. You just got to freaking pay them somehow.
It's and another thing. So why would they do that? So you have returnability. You increase your print run for your first print to make it look good. Right. They don't ever tell how much they got back, but the numbers looking high. So let's go ahead to a second print. You pull the crazy shit with the second print. You pull that move. You know what I'm saying? Are the second prints returnable as well?
I haven't gotten any news on that one, so that's where it gets crazy. Like I
probably,
don't know.
They probably don't want you to return. That's why they allocated it.
Right. So there is some weird boom retailer program where certain things are returnable. I didn't see in the previews. Once again, that's why I need to get back to going through that whole previews magazine without you guys, or only the strong. That's up really.
Yeah.
Stay with me till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, you don't got Nick Hawk no more. I don't know.
Wasn't it DC during Future State? Like the first prints were returnable, and then the second prints were not.
Yeah.
Oof, that's dirty.
If I was Diamond, I'd like, yo, you get 3 chances to return some shit. If after you pass your third, you return shit, we dead in your account. And again, McClick talked about this on his show. Like, if stores were not allowed to get ratios, would stores be able? Will stores be willing to do store variants? That's an honest question for the community.
Good question.
You're saying don't do ratios, only do store variants, or the other way?
So, if you give a retailer the ability to get the ratios when they do a exclusive variant, then they're like, okay, I'll do the exclusive, knowing that I have, if it's a number 1 book, that means I've got, let's say Daredevil number 1 that's coming out, right? You do a Daredevil variant, exclusive variant, you got 3,000 of those with 1,000 of the virgins or whatever. That means you're going to get all of the 1 in 50s, 1 in 25s, 1 in 100s, 1 in 500s. If that wasn't available to have for, and I'm not saying I want this, I'm just saying if those weren't available as part of the deal, would most stores still do an exclusive variant, and I don't think that's the case because I think most stores their exclusives don't sell out.
Right. And
I think
and I hate to
for
say it,
me,
it's
it would
because
depend on the book.
some of these publishers, they're forcing them to buy 3,000 units or 5,000 freaking units.
And then mix it, and then go towards the sales print run.
Each one of
and it's
those
disgusting, man.
variants.
I seen that shit. Now I don't want to. I said the retail a million times, but I don't want to say it tonight. And maybe I'll say it next week when I'm drinking more. But Moon Girl 19 was what opened my fucking eyes. That was slated to be the rarest Moon Girl cover, just based on print run numbers. And I was asked by a retailer, they was like, Mel, do you think this is going to be very rare? I said, yeah, nobody's going to fucking order fucking 25 fucking Moon Girl 19s. Next thing I know, the fucking variant comes out. And I was like, wow. You didn't give a fuck about Moon Girl, you cared about the fucking ratio.
Mm.
And I'm like, all right, give me some, goddamn it. And nothing. That's what made me tight. That's why I made me tight. But again, that's when I found out that fucking the ratios count towards when you do a store variant. And then you start seeing very shitty store variants that had awesome ratio variants. The hella Thor.
Yep.
Remember that dude? That one dude had all the motherfucker had just in a circle taking pictures for Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Their variant looked like shit, but they got the ratios.
Yeah.
That was like the beginning of the downturn. And then like Brian said, order 69. It's death on all high ratios.
Order 69.
It's death on all high ratio books that have store variants. Kiss the mugs goodbye, Eric.
Joe said they're gonna end up in the Walmart packs though. So
Hey, that could happen too.
Yes.
Nah,
So I mean,
what happened?
I mean that's an absolutely freaking great point, Mel. And you got to be careful. Like, so for instance, it's tough out there, right? You know, we're thinking about, okay, man, this. So for instance, ICV2 and Comics Hub, they're putting out these numbers like, oh man, look, this is fucking great. Freaking Marvel and DC, they're selling this many numbers for this freaking book. But I will really love when they put out these numbers, if they let us know if a retailer out there or how many retailers out there have their retailer exclusive, because that helps me freaking look into the freaking numbers, right? Like, hey,
no. I mean, you can find that out easy. That's very easy information, fun.
Hey, there's been some dudes that have been calling me up, or freaking hit me up on Instagram talking about, hey man, freaking, you want to get on this freaking retailer exclusive? No, we'll give you like 100 or 200. I'm like, who the hell are you? Like, I've never heard of you before, and you got a retail exclusive? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Money talks, man.
Yeah, but
So now,
honestly,
they made it now a lot easier for like just I guess anybody to make like exclusives.
hey,
Or,
you
what?
can do a store variant tomorrow, Lucy.
Yes.
Dang.
I got somebody hit me. I got a couple of offers in my box for DC and AWA. So.
Mm.
Oh, I got to talk about AWA too. High voltage smart. Thank you very much, brother.
Hey, you guys gotta dance for that.
Hold up.
Oh, put the music on, Lucas.
Trouble.
Here we go. Get it.
Chuck,
Dance for that money.
we need to see that Goonies.
I shot my ass if I had it.
There you go.
I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back.
That was the camera that broke the back. It broke the back.
Hey, it's like Anthony. Did you guys see that Anthony was like twerking on Near Nirvana?
No.
I posted
I
on
need
check.
that clip.
It's on Near Nirvana's Instagram. I posted. He was twerking. Somebody gave us. I think it was Nimesh, and then somebody else. Where they gave us like $100 in the super chat, and then somebody else gave
What?
another 100,
Jeez.
and then Anthony was twerking. It's on the internet. It's hilarious.
Hey, we love the match, but we ain't twerking over here.
I ain't twerking.
Hey, well, $100. I don't know. I mean, my old ass cheeks. I don't know. You want to see my old ass, but for $100,
You definitely don't want to see us twerking. That's
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
see. I'm gonna
Hey,
I
Lucas,
wanna
how much
see it.
your old ass
I wanna
do it
see
somehow, some type of way.
How much mescal have
You want me to
had,
wake up
though?
the wife?
I just had Autumn a message. She'll twerk for us.
Oh my god, Lucas, I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram. I just sent it to you.
Jeez. Hey,
Yo, so
Ant's never gonna live that down.
No,
Yeah,
he's
hey,
like, take
hey,
it
it
down.
don't matter though. $100 is $100. Shit.
100. Yep.
Ain't no change to that game. Like, who?
hey, Blind Adam, this your man right here?
What's that?
It just peeled up. That's your man.
Oh, Namesh, you have to go on. He wants to know how to super chat for Drunken Chat. You have to
Ah,
go
listen.
on the other one on
Comic
Crusaders,
Crusaders, right?
Yeah,
Comic
put
Crusaders.
it in the bottom. Yo, all right. So, Lucas, can you add to the bottom, or you gotta erase it? If you ain't subscribe to Remo, subscribe to Remo's whatnot right now, because Lucas is about to change. We're gonna get some super chat.
Yeah. Hurry up and give your boy something.
Comment chat. Yeah, I'm not twerking, motherfucker. I'm just.
It's not happening.
You guys
We
want
wanna
me to text
see
Autumn
Mel.
and have her
Come
come
on,
out
Mel.
and twerk?
Unless I say $1,000, I'm still not doing it.
Something strange for some change.
My pride is worth more than 1,000.
Got the pole in the basement. He's like, let's take it downstairs, y'all.
And so, what?
Okay, there it is.
No way.
Really? Get it.
Oh no!
Oh, he pulled out the strip club moves.
Oh, how much? Andrew
So
I
Laura,
think
you
we
know where
got
that
like
man's been at.
$200 that
Yeah,
night.
you know where that man's been at 2:00 in the morning.
So Andrew that for $200. So I'm expecting a lot more from the money I give him from various. I want some more various. God damn it. No, hold on. Before quick plug right quick. Talk about these numbers right quick, Lucas, before I get to the quick plug.
What happened?
I said talk about the numbers right quick. You brought the numbers.
Okay, yeah. All right, so they started releasing some of the numbers for March and May. All of a sudden, I don't have the ones for May, but here are some of the ones. Strange number 1, that was the first appearance of Clea as the Sorcerer Supreme. Spider-Gwen, Gwenverse number 1. You know, a lot of people love some of those new mashups. Big Spider-Man number 93, was that Queen Goblin or something like that? Punisher number 1.
So it's Chasm or Chasm?
Jism. All these shit has store appearance.
Right.
I don't know about Jism.
Yeah, Jism has store appearance on Yahoo.
Yeah. So if you guys watch later, if you can go ahead and pause it, and what you want to pay attention to is the ones with the little red triangles. The red triangles are the ones that are going to be very hard to order back at the freaking publisher. The publisher or distributors that we don't have anymore. Punisher number 1, that was the first appearance of Frank with the new logo.
Why is that shit going up? That shit's starting to go up.
I don't know.
It was a decent story. I read it, and I wanted to hate the living fuck out of it, but I actually didn't think it was that bad.
That's real. Captain Carter number 1. Everybody knows what that's about. Thor number 23. I forget what that one was about.
That was the end of the God of Hammer joint.
Yeah, the God of Hammer.
Okay. Let's see. Moon Knight number 9. That was the first appearance of Rutherford Winter. Excess of Wolverine number 5. That was the first appearance of Maggie as like the new entity and without her powers and shit. Devil Reigns number 5. I would have to go back through to see what's going on with that one. She-Hulk number 2. All type of crazy stuff. Star Wars Han Solo Chewbacca. I don't know what's going on with that, but I do know that there was an Adam Hughes variant out there.
Yeah, that was dope. Yeah.
Hulk Grand Design Monster number 1. Some Star Wars High Republic stuff. The Star Wars High Republic Eye of the Storm. That was the one. It's got that crazy freaking looking character that's sitting on a freaking throne. That was a freaking great freaking cover.
Bo Macaroni, Bo Machan, or Ro Machan, or whatever. the fuck his name
Right,
is.
and I forget whether it was inside that issue or the very next issue that he actually
What's
takes his mask off for the very first time. Eternals number 10. I forget what was going on, but there was that the first appearance of Thanos' grandfather? I forget. But yeah, man, freaking. So going forward, this is before this stuff has even come out yet. The crossover number 1, that 3D special, is already sold out. I want to say again, that whack ass crossover number 1, the one that was supposed to be all the Donny Cates, is already freaking sold out. So it's probably going to go totally out of freaking stock as they redistribute where everything's freaking going.
Are you talking about that 3D one?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's sold out?
Yes.
Yep.
It hasn't even come out yet.
Maybe
Hasn't
maybe
even come
there's
out
not
yet.
that many books. That's why it's sold out.
So question. I mean,
Mhm.
not even a question. Trade paperbacks are starting to pick up more. Why? I don't get it.
It's a phenomenon that goes along with manga, right? You've got everything you need, the whole freaking storyline within that freaking one set, right?
And people don't want to crack their books either. You know? You
Exactly.
just buy a trade paperback, you can read what you need.
Exactly. Well, so and that's a whatever. That's not the question you want to ask. The question you want to ask is, after the trade paper comes back or the hardcover comes out, do people now go back to the first issue and say, all right, man, I've got to have the best collectible, which is the first issue for that, and which is why I always try to highlight, like, hey guys, freaking trade paperback for this fucking one that's coming out. People might freaking want to start freaking look at the first issue just in case it was a naturally good story, right? And the trade paperback is everything because, yeah, people pick up the first issue, but by the second issue they're turned off, right? And they're like, I'm not gonna freaking pick it up. But you get that one good trade paperback where the whole story freaking gives you something, makes you feel a type of way. People are gonna go, you know what, this is gonna be something.
Well, and then I know there's a big sector, or not a big sector, but there's a sector of people that they don't collect floppies; they just buy trade paperbacks, right, to read the entire story
Omnis
arc.
are big too.
Yeah.
Omnis, people will make a lot of money on the Omni market.
And then if it's good enough, people will go back and start buying those back issues, and so that drives up the price of the floppies.
But do you think like the Omnis though? There's probably
really
like
good
people who
market.
are like really collectors though already, because the average person ain't gonna go in and buy a omnibus and spend $100 or $200. Like these trades, you can buy them and just give them to the kids for like $7-8. You know what I mean?
I see a lot of new, the friends that I have been making on Instagram. First, I want to say hi to Moonlit real quick.
Moonlit.
I see a lot new collectors that they want to read the older or like Something's Killing the Children. You cannot buy number 1 anymore to start reading, so you're gonna kind of have to buy the trays, to a lot of those books. The Strange Academy, they're not gonna, especially if they're new collectors, they're not gonna want to pay that. I wouldn't want to pay that much for just, just to read it, because I want to read the book. So a lot of them, they wait for the trays.
It's facts, because my nephew, he don't collect comics like that, but he's like, yo, I'm buying these Omnis. He flips sneakers and stuff like that. He's like, yo, flipping these Omnis because they go out of print real fast.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, the first
He's already a collector though. Like, you know what I mean? Like a collector, like he sees the value in it.
Yeah, he's
like
the first printer. This is worth like 4 times, and they cost 100 right off the rip.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
because I walk in and I see some of these Omnis. I'm like, fuck that! I ain't paying no $300, $200.
Well, the Oz, the Oz, that book, that I wanted to read it for with the one with Scotty Young, and that shit is expensive. I'm like, never mind.
Exactly. Like, I'll pass. I like it, but I can't do it. I'll pass.
There's a lot of Marvel trades that are out of print too, for older stuff.
Before we go any further, right quick, we got to introduce my man Sands. He's in the building. Real quick, let them know what you do real quick, man.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Sands Group Collectible. Yo, I got a YouTube show. I'm also, on IG. But I got an exclusive that's out right now as well. But every Sunday, every Tuesday, you got my auctions. It's the cookie shop. You come through, get your fresh baked goodies, is what I call them. My man Mighty Mel V showed up, man, and tore the house down. He said one round only. I'm destroying it. Make sure y'all come through because this brother be killing it. But we always have some good shows. I also got wine and cheese and comics, please. And then I got yeah, yo. It's just a a nice laid back, chill out chat like we do right here. But we just chopping it up. Couple of my bros, and we bring on some guests, and it's just fun, man. A lot of interaction with the community. And then we got this other product called Blank Cover Battles, man. My peoples come out. Yo, by the way, Corey Ross finally said he's gonna get on there. Going against my man Helvetica from the Madhouse. So we already got that lined up.
Corey Ross got that on Smash.
Yo, thanks for that, Mel. I'm still working on your other boy, God Tank. But
how does the tank?
Yo, that's the product. And then this is my exclusive right here, y'all. This is
Crow exclusive?
This ain't the Crow. This is the Hunger. This is the Hunger right here. I'm not sure if y'all seen some of the joints Javon Jordan has been putting out, but Javon got an exclusive. This is actually a wraparound. And so me and my man, Last Level, we put out the exclusive joint right here, y'all. So this is the main character, and this is the main villain. Yo, y'all gotta check out the Hunger. It just got picked up by Scout.
What's that about? I seen the joint Hunger.
Yeah, so basically it's like I'm putting it as a crossover kind of between like if you see what you call the Book of Eli meets Something Is Killing the Children, because it's got the heroine as the main character. So think of Book of Eli, where it's just like lawless dystopian future, and these people have evolved, and they live off water. They're not eating meat or anything of that nature. But then you got some that still want meat, and there's only one way to get it right now. So you know what that is. They getting that how they got to get it. So it's a crazy. The artwork is done by Stan Yank. The guts is done by your boy Garrett Gunn from Good Boys.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
nice.
Yo, this kind of cranks, man. So we me and my partner got in. We was like, yo, let's get a cover. We hit my man Sheldon Burkett up, and he came up. He got his own style. So we got this wraparound. Y'all can holler at me if you need one, but I'm not really here.
No. You got to get one out now.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. But I'm sending y'all some too. Don't worry about that. I was actually packing right now, so y'all getting some of these goodies. But yeah, I could definitely hit this chat up with some goodies. My man said in there, he got
good people.
Yeah, he got the medals, he got the sign. So, appreciate y'all, man. It's all love in the community, man. They've been supporting the cookie shop. They've been buying the exclusive, man.
I'm gonna be there tomorrow. So what? 9:30. I'm bringing it in, man. I told you. I told your listeners, man. Like, listen, I don't got the best prices. Well, how I go easy? I don't got the best prices, man. I got the best work in the city, man.
Yeah.
one round. I'm telling you, Mel put up about $1,500 worth of books.
They go for 9. And Sid, did you get those books, Sid? Sid said you got those books.
There it is, yo. One hitter quitter. He was like, I'm out. I'm going to Whatnot right now.
Hey, send them bad boys to
Just
CGC.
like that. Yeah, Sid picked up some. Yo, he got that Killmonger, man. It was game over right there. So
I was drunk. I was wild out giving out some good shit, man. I get that Killmonger, 1 to 25. That Crow, not the Crow.
Yes.
The big fall and shit, all that shit for 900. Sid, pick that up, man. I said, God, get the fucking Souza Miyaka, all that shit, one big package. I call it the Michael Jordan, one big bucket. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yo, that was the Mike Tyson knock you out less than a minute round right there. He was like, boom, I'm done.
Wait till you see what I bring this motherfucker tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, we can give one of these away right now.
Oh, But I let my man Lucas do his thing. Like,
Yeah, so Lucas, when you run that wheel, I got something.
let that man know when he's ready. But yo, we got more cornbread chitlins to give out.
We got some. Well, you want to get into some chitlin shit? That's
Let's get some chillin' shit,
all
bro.
right. Well, let's do it,
Wait,
man.
before come on, guys. There's like 127 people.
135.
Only
135.
Oh, okay, 35. Oh yeah, the other ones. Huh? Well, on my phone it says 127. Okay. Give some thumbs up. Come on, guys. I see only 43. Come on.
They come later on. I
Come
ain't worried about
on.
that no more. They come later on.
Okay.
We ain't worried about that.
Come on, I need some followers on Whatnot. Come on now.
Me
Yo,
too.
Remo, I'm going right now, Remo.
Up, let's go. Come on now.
So
Me too. I want to hit the 1,000 so I can get paid
Yeah,
fast.
come on, man. Let's
Come
get
on.
me to 100 by the end of the
Hello,
night.
what's
Come on now.
Lucy, that's 1,000 sold items.
Oh shit! Never mind.
No, but you could
Buy
do
1,000
that on
things
Whatnot
then.
quick. You can go through 1,000. You just don't want to ship that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. With the baby, I can't ship that much.
Bo in the building. Shout out to my man Bo, man.
Hello, what's up?
Yo, this market is fucked.
So yeah, I mean, look, there was all types of crazy stuff that's been reported in the past week. NFTs getting freaking stolen, and people were just shocked. Oh, NFTs, my NFT got stolen. I thought it was crypto. That's what we've been freaking telling you, dumb motherfuckers, all the fucking time. Like what? Like come on now. But look. Maybe look, smarter people than me are just getting ripped off on this fucking NFT. So
all right. So let me now correct me if I'm wrong. Everybody see the NFTs in the chat that's on the panel. NFTs are always stupid as shit. Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
I still don't get it. What the fuck?
We're not. No. I was out.
Hold up. You got to put a butt on there, right?
Okay, but,
NFTs are stupid, but the blockchain is genius.
Well, what is that?
I agree. The blockchain is genius, but
the blockchain could change how artists get paid, how creators get paid, how it's for real.
What is the
but
blockchain?
NFTs are cheesy.
Yeah. What is the blockchain?
I only collect the VV comics, yo, because it's like I'm not getting some of these older comics, and if I can get in at $6.99 and they go up, like I got like 10 or 15 of them, and they worth like 300, and people got them minted. That's the only way I'm getting in. I'm not really going after like some crazy image of anything like that. But if I can get them old comics where you can actually read it too, I'm cool with it.
So I have a friend that owns a company called Soundchain, and he started in Arizona, and it's a lot of producers and stuff like that I know that are a part of it, and how the artists can do their music.
You gotta get up, baby. You gotta get up.
There it is.
Get up.
He said 1,000.
Yeah. Thank you. First, I said 1,000.
You said 1,000.
Take it. Come on.
But I got somebody I could bring on the Mel Shuffle in the coming weeks, so we can have him speak to that.
Don't demonetize Mel.
That furniture comes in over 1,000. We got mama this. Maximally, what did the baby go? Oh, and then you made it with Swagger Houses in the chat. You made it with Swagger Houses in the building.
In the building.
Yo. Mr. Patel, thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. No, these little sticks. All right, so son.
Whoa.
I fucked up. Oh,
yeah.
Ethereum at $1,700 is a buy.
It's
turn that porno shit off.
So. All right. I just want to see if you was going to dance again. All right, so look, once again, it's tough right now because of all the extraneous European shit that's happening right now, right? a lot of their stuff is getting shut down. A lot of their stuff is coming to end of service. So this conversation that Brian and I have had for like the last 2 years about semiconductors and all that is becoming even more important right now. I actually went to a manufacturer in Connecticut, and I saw some shit that freaking opened my eyes that this shit is about to get crazy right now. So once again, keep your eyes on semiconductors right now. Bitcoin mining, yep. This NFT shit, I don't know where the fuck that's going, but the stuff that was been happening over the last 2 weeks, it's telling. I thought it was kind of interesting about New York that they passed a bill to limit the Bitcoin mining because of greenhouse gases and shit.
Wait,
Right?
ooh, Adam, is that you?
What's that?
Enough, naked enough. Watch stream.
Wait, what am I doing?
I don't know what you're doing. What is this? NakedHDFun.com.
Is Adam promoting something?
Whoa. Okay. So I apologize. I couldn't see that because I was
it came from the comic Crusaders.
Oh, it's like you got a super chat. This is where you spend your money now.
Exactly.
Yeah. But hey, freaking here's where the stocks are looking at, right? They're over the week. They're looking a lot better. Going back a month, they're still not that good, but going
That's what I'm saying.
week, it still looks good.
This green shit is funny because if you look at it during the week, it's nowhere near what it was last year. I remember June 10th of last year, AMC was at 75. I remember that day because I was working with the electricians. And now AMC is shit. A lot of shit is shit. Amazon's about to do a stock split. Get in on that. Correct.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We can. Why do I still hear music? Hold up. Or am I just going crazy? I must be going crazy.
I don't hear music.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking look, Disney's freaking is getting a little bit freaking greener, but I've heard some stuff that's been happening. DC, or excuse me, Warner Brother Discovery, their money is getting a little funny right now. So once again, this is going to be an important 2 or 3 months. It's going to be an important summer for some of these freaking companies. Tesla, look at freaking Tesla. Even though they supposedly got delisted off the S&P 500 because of some stuff that Elon was freaking doing, or actually the company was doing. So man, this is going to be an interesting freaking summer where I think there's going to be even better freaking discounts on some of these freaking stocks.
I wouldn't even fuck with the market. I wouldn't even call them discounts, right? They just buy dead meat.
Yeah. And then of course I don't have it up here, but we might want to look into freaking getting in on the freaking baby formula freaking market if that shit fucking comes so scarce.
Guns, guns and butter, man. Because guns are gonna be a rare commodity. Because New York just passed some kind of crazy law that you got to be like 21. It's not gonna stop shit, but
yeah. Canada, they just put a whole freaking stop on freaking buying guns in Canada. So what's going to happen is that a whole bunch of people are going to be over here in the United States, and they're going to freaking take those guns over to Canada.
Or Mexico. We get baby formula and fucking 9mm. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go buy me a strap tomorrow. Shoot.
I was about to say, shit. Yeah,
You're
guns
definitely
are hot
gonna go crazy and
commodities
take them off the month.
Yeah.
I mean, that tends to be always the case, right?
Yeah, but not like now, dude.
Yeah.
I live. You guys know I live in Arizona. It's a wild, wild west out here. Everybody I know is asking, you know, where I can get some guns, and I'm not talking about like 1 or 2. I'm talking they want all of it. So it's getting crazy.
Here in Virginia, man. Here in Virginia, we still selling at the freaking Walmart, man.
You can't
Walmart,
get
Ace Hardware.
Ace Hardware.
Yeah. You can it's crazy, Brian. You can get some guns and some tops and Panini fucking trading cards at Ace Hardware.
I know, I heard that. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Interesting combination.
But the crazy shit is New York has the toughest gun laws, but guess the fuck what? They're out here on these streets crazy.
You don't have to get a gun legally in New York.
Well, we got the toughest gun laws in the county or in the country, and Fools is dropping like flies out here.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The Bronx is a war zone right now, Mel.
Bronx, nigga, I'm not going to the Bronx.
The Bronx. You ain't going there.
The Bronx can kill you with a machete.
I told Ellis Illuminati, I said, yo, he said, yo, you better come to BronxCon. I said, brother, I promise you, if I go to BronxCon, you know I'll fuck with you hard body karate. If you don't see me there, don't get mad. But if
I'll never go to the man. I have too many quick brushes in the Bronx, man. I don't need to go there for shit.
I told Ellis, say, if you see me in the Bronx, you see me come to your table, know that I love you, and pack my bag full of them crow shit. So give me all that, all that.
He said, "Load me up,
nigga." I said, if I don't go, don't be mad. If I do go,
the Bronx is like
Bronx different, bro. Bronx
different, man. It's crazy.
Bronx is like the Florida of New York.
Bronx is Puerto Rican Compton.
Oh,
in the 80s. In the 80s, not now, because Compton is very, very nice now.
Puerto Rican Dominican Compton.
No, it ain't no Dominicans in the Bronx. Believe it or not, it ain't Dominicans in the Bronx. It's Puerto Ricans. They wild. They don't play games. I'm not going out there.
Yeah,
if I do go, know that I love you. Know that I fuck with you, bro. Bronx different, bro. Bronx is. Oh, Sans, you from the Bronx?
I'm from Harlem.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah,
much better.
Right. I go home now. I'm looking over my shoulder hard. Even though there's a lot of like gentrification and everything, man. Certain areas, man.
Still the same, right? Remains the same.
Yep.
The Harlem is like cancer. Like on the skin, you look good, but inside, it's fucked up.
Yes.
The closer you get to the Bronx.
Lucas, you have that naked stuff again on the comments. On the chat.
They made it back in.
I know.
So it's not even just Soundview. It's the whole the Bronx as a whole is just a cancer.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
I have family in Soundview. Shit. I had too many issues, man.
So the Bronx is just wild, bro. And salute, man. If you come out of the Bronx, man, salute.
He said Sands from Spanish Harlem.
Now, I'm from the west side, but my brother
the east side. He said he from the east side. Oh shit.
Oh,
and the parade is tomorrow, right?
No, next week. The same day.
I think it's next week, man.
Yeah, fuck.
But check it. But check this here. There's a song called "Across 110th Street," old school joint.
Oh yeah.
If you've never been to New York,
dude from who did Diamond in the Back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a song. All right, there's a song. If you come to New York City, you go to 109th Street. It's gorgeous.
Columbia University, right there.
Thank you. If you cross 110th Street, you see it's so crazy because it's like a block difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's just wild and it's wild beautiful. It's just crazy how that shit just resonates. It's bugged.
Across 110th Street.
Yeah.
Very real.
Hey, that's how U of H is here in Houston. Like main campus, you travel out too far, you're in Third Ward.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Yeah. But I mean, we're going through gentrification. Yeah, we're going through gentrification here as well. So
yeah, but like you said, some places still remain the same.
Yeah,
you turn on the wrong block. It's like
yeah.
You can only gentrify so much because you still gotta move. People gotta want to be willing to move up in there. You ain't coming up in here. Take that shit on 109.
But I tell you what, I wish I did have a brownstone. Like,
oh man,
them joints was burnt out back in the day, but they right now.
Yo, I was living out there in 2000, from 99 to 2003, and I remember they were selling brownstones in Harlem for like $85,000.
Yep, like
$90,000, and I remember my like, you'd be a fool to buy one of those, and I was thinking in my head like, you'd be a fool not to. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, I wish I would have.
JP Morgan was giving them away back in the day, man.
They were just trying to get. That was the beginning. They were trying to get people to move into there. Yeah, because I remember I used to go get my hair braided up in. There was these like, I don't know if they was like Nigerian or something. It was like this small ass hallway full of chairs, and you could sit in there and get your hair braided in like an hour, man. Like 30.
I went to the African hair braiders one time.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm talking about,
Shout out
right?
to my Africans, good peoples, but they had my eyelid,
man. Your shit be skipped back by the time you came out of there.
It was tight. I was like, nah.
And then outside were all the black Israelites selling soap.
Yeah, the 5%ers in them, yo.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man, missed those days.
Good times, man. Good times. Lucas, they fiending for that muffin. Lucas, they like, put me on there.
Yeah, buddy. I used to take the train up there, get my hair braided. And they braided my shit so tight. One time I took my shit down as soon as I got home.
No, seriously, man.
I was pulling it out on the train. And they were like, you just got your hair done? I'm like, yeah, I'm taking this shit the fuck out.
I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life. I was like, yo,
God, that girl was fucking my shit up. My eyes was like,
yes. Wow.
I was like, yeah. My cousin was like, I told you I would do it. I was like, you was taking too long, but
I gotta give a big shout out to fucking Lucas who fucking putting these fucking names together in the fucking wheel. Your work does not go unnoticed, my man. For real.
We just gotta. I'm just trying to hook everybody up, man.
Amazing, Lucas. Your Christmas got to be amazing, man. Oh, a nice gift from Mel. Nice gift.
I gotta hook my man up. I gotta hook everybody up. So when you see these comps, I gotta hook up. It's a lot of comps to go around here.
They coming through.
Oh, your eyes didn't stop watering. Oh, it's crazy. But we got FOC coming up tonight. We got more stock shit to talk about. Like I said, man, the stock shit, I wouldn't fuck with it right now. I'm looking at my shit every day.
Stay liquid.
Yeah,
stay liquid.
I just cry every day. I look at my shit. I'm down like $5,000 over 3 years. I'm like,
I don't even want to talk about it.
It's disgusting. You can't wheel.
All it takes though is one couple good days,
Just keep feeding it though. You gotta keep feeding it while it's down too.
Yeah, you gotta buy other shit.
I was trying to play the options game for a minute. That shit fucking. But what I noticed about AMC, if it reaches 15, let's go ahead and short that shit and short it for about two weeks, and it's gonna go back up. And then you buy puts, you buy calls when it's like 10. You buy calls, it's gonna go back up to this 15. Just ride that shit back and forth. That's the best thing I can tell you, man. That's the best thing I can tell you. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. And then we got what else we got going? We got a lot going on, man. A lot going on.
Just imagine all the people that got just destroyed on crypto.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean it's that shit is freaking tough, man, because once that fucking crypto shit goes fucking sideways, it's not like freaking they're gonna freaking keep splitting crypto and making you more money, or stocks at least, with the stocks at least every quarter or like every year at least, they come out with reports say, hey, this is how we're doing, this is where we're going forward. You can make a judgment off of that. So crypto, your ass is just out there to win.
All 24 hours, 7 days a week. At least the stocks you get the weekend to just think about some other shit. Crypto shit, 24 hours, 7 days a week. You just dying. Remember Dogecoin? That shit is 7 cents now. 7 fucking cents. I remember that shit hit 70 cents. Elon Musk went on Saturday Night Live and I watched it just drop in front of my eyes. I was like, holy shit. He makes so much money of that bullshit.
Walking.
Yeah, but he be fucking shit up by just talking. I be just like, dude, shut your mouth, bro. Shut up.
That's how volatile it is, man. That's how volatile it is, yo.
But he going on there, I'm gonna buy Twitter. I don't know if it's gonna falter. Dude, shut up, bro. Shut up. Let me get these stocks off right quick before you start talking shit. Like,
what did I say in the chat? I said it was short Twitter as soon as motherfucker bought it. I said short Twitter.
Yeah.
I made $900. It wasn't really profitable. It stopped the bleeding. But I made $900 off shorting Twitter. And I was like, yo, I'm out. I'm telling you sell on the news, man.
Hey,
I wish my man Gringo was here. Gringo tell you about this shit, bro.
Shout out to Porker, man. Yo, Wonderworld, those High Republics, man. Yo, y'all put people on that night when y'all gave them at a discount too.
That's what we try to tell you, man. How much? How they go for like 200?
Star Wars Celebration went nuts.
Yep. So once again, in order to get your name on the muffin wheel, you gotta do. There's several things you can do, right? You can
just comment.
Make sure comment here in this chat right here, or you can comment. Go over to the Comic Crusaders freaking chat, comment and over there. If you want extra names, you can also do something in the super chat. We can make Mel dance for some extra names.
Patel, how many names Patel get? Because he just definitely skipped 100.
100. I put 100 on that motherfucker.
Damn, $1 name.
Yeah, $1 name, man. Freaking shit. You know, I should put 101. Shit, you put $100. Make Mel dance.
Nah, fuck that.
and then of course, the folks that got orders in through the pull box this week, they got extra names as well. And then through the week,
what about the Comic Crusaders Twitch?
Oh yeah, the Comic Crusaders Twitch. Now I haven't really checked over there yet, but also the other thing is through the week, if you want some names on the muffin wheel for next week, make sure you send to my email or my Instagram a snapshot if you donated to charity, any charity, except for the NRA. We're not fucking with those guys right now. You know, I believe in your freedoms and everything, but I'm not. Nah. They need to figure some shit out right now. So, let's see. I think I got everybody, man. I think we're about ready to go.
So, I mean, guess what, man? Yo, Sans, I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. I love the variant. I love what you're doing. But whoever wins this, they're contacting your ass. They ain't contacting me.
Hey, this is what I do. They know how to get me.
All right, so in the immortal words of his drunken chest, what the fuck the wheel go? In the immortal
I just wanted to make sure that the audio was going good.
In the immortal words of his drunken chat son, at the stream, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. It's for that hunger, and the way you described it sounds like a fucking great fucking book, bro.
Yo, Scout and a couple other companies were asking for it, man. Scout gave him a good offer.
Shout out to my man James Haight. That's great. I like that name.
Yeah, love that name. We got some Star Wars love there.
That's my man right there. Fetch Raycor.
That's a good dude.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely a good dude. So
Raycor, he's awesome.
If you're in the chat, yo, hit up my man Sans on iTunes and get you that book out. Like I said, if he doesn't sit to you, stay on his ass.
There you go.
Don't stay on mine. All right. What else we got? What else we got? Cornbread. What else we got? We still with the Stock Jones. What we at?
Oh yeah. So and you got your. Hey, don't forget there's I think maybe at least one poll that I want to do today.
Okay, I got you.
And all right. So but here's let me put this up. All right. I just want to make sure everybody knew there was a comic that came out maybe like a year or two ago, something like that, called Made in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
Oprah.
Yes.
Girl Oprah put that joint on her Oprah's book club, and that's huge, right?
Yeah,
because there have been several books that once they make it to Oprah's book club, movie industry guys, they can start looking at that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't tell me that Made in Korea, that's a comic book, that's on freaking Oprah's freaking book club, is not going to get freaking looked at. I'm just going to put that out there. There's the first print, and there's the second print out there.
Image?
I'm sorry, say again, Reba?
That's Image, right?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely something gonna happen with that.
Yeah, I remember when this came out, and it looked good.
I think I got some in my long boxes. Gotta go check.
Yeah, I think I got the first 2 issues.
No, damn. Gotta go look for it.
Some back issues I need to go hunt for now.
I know, huh?
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, they're out there.
Yeah.
They're out there.
As long as they didn't get returned, right?
Yeah, I don't even think they got returned. I just think the people bought with them and they didn't sell a whole lot. They sold, but they didn't go crazy. Because Home came out around the same time.
Yeah, Home. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember Home. Yeah.
Also, it was last year then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we all remember when Ultimate Fallout 4 really blew up. It was like, okay, it was each kind of inching up there, but when it really blew up is when Sony put it out there that they were going to do a video game based on Miles Morales, right?
Yep.
Well, we all know that freaking PlayStation, they still haven't gotten all the consoles out to everybody that actually freaking wants one. So I knew this was going to come at some point. PlayStation 4 Spider-Man and Miles Morales Spider-Man, they're going to PC this summer. But they kind of fucked up, right? It's not coming out till August. All the kids are going back to school in August.
Yeah.
They should have had this freaking come out like right now.
Yeah.
The kids can play this shit all freaking summer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. But at least it's freaking going. At least it's freaking going. It's good news for Sony because that means that freaking Microsoft is going to have to pay some some distribution fees for it. All right, and they're going to get some money back that way. They're going to make a little bit of money off of that versus losing money off of PlayStation or PlayStation 5. But I don't know how many kids are actually playing that many video games off of PC. I know older adults are.
No, my daughter, man.
Is she on PC?
They're on it. They play like in Valorant. Yeah, they're on it.
Yeah, my brother, he's 17 and he plays on the PC too. He built his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I admire one that. Yeah, the kids are on. There's games. But I agree with you. Like, if you're gonna launch like these types of games, like they should come out like right when school lets out, so that they got plenty of time to play it. Because most parents ain't gonna be trying to let their kids play during school.
Yeah.
Elden Ring was crazy.
Hold on. When does school go back for you? For you Southerners?
August.
Late August.
August.
Yeah.
For us, the beginning of August.
I work at a college, so middle.
We're like September-ish, right, Mel?
Yeah. New York motherfuckers are still in school right now.
Yep.
Lennox's
We
last
don't
day
get
was
up until late June over here.
Today was my daughter's last day.
yeah. For my son too, it was today his last day.
Nah, my kid got another week and a half.
Mid June, and then all the dummies got to go to summer school. All the dummies kids got to go to summer school anyway.
Something wrong with summer school.
Hey,
Summer
I
school's
had to go to
awesome.
summer school.
So this is just coming. They're relaunching that on PC and not on PlayStation 5, or they already have one for PlayStation.
It's already out on PlayStation 5.
Okay, all right.
Both Spider-Man, Peter Parker Spider-Man, and Miles Morales Spider-Man.
But this was the one that kind of set it off, and now they're putting it on PC.
I think this is interesting too, right? Because I feel like this is going to open the door for a lot of other video games that are just console only to go onto PC.
Yeah.
So I mean, that could be exciting,
right? It's definitely going to be interesting because there is a cultural war in between the PS5 guys and the Xbox guys. They're like, well, you got this game and we got this freaking game. At least, we got this game. And then they're even fighting over, hey, our subscription service is freaking better and everything. But one of the keynote freaking games was this freaking game, the Spider-Man freaking games. But it's now going to be on freaking PC.
Yep.
So,
Hey guys, I'll be back in a minute.
But I mean, like, that's always a war, right, between Xbox and PlayStation. Yeah. But then, like, you always have the bigger gamer nerd jump in and be like, you don't have a PC,
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Shit, I can't even find the PlayStation 5, man. I've been trying to find one.
They still going for bread.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of war the Xbox and PlayStation 5 users are going at because they got to fucking find one first.
But if you get a game like God of War on PC, like you can't. If you grew up playing Xbox, you couldn't play God of War or this Spider-Man. That's what killed it. And same, you couldn't play Halo the other way. So PC, this would be a win, big time.
And then you can add a controller to a PC.
Yeah.
I heard, but I can't sit in front. I don't know. It's just weird. That's just weird.
Like I know I mean I want a PlayStation 5, but ultimately I know I'll never play this. Yeah. Like I still got my PlayStation. Like I got a PlayStation 3. But I use that shit as a Blu-ray player.
Bro, I spent $900 on my PlayStation 5. I played that shit at least 11 times.
That's it, right? And the rest was you was watching movies, right?
No, not even. That shit just sitting, bro.
Because you could get a Roku and watch everything else you need.
Yeah, because there's no games, right? They don't release any games, right?
Bro, I play 2K. 2K is shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit. I don't fuck with Madden because I might buy the hockey shit tomorrow because the Rangers is doing their thing. That's about it. Well, and then I brought the WWF shit because that shit looks amazing. I loaded it up and I let the updates do. I have not played it yet, and this is like at least 3 months ago. I'd be too tired, man. I work hard, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I can't veg out in front of the TV. Not for that, no.
Yeah, I work too hard, man.
Yeah, I wish. So let's move on because I wish Rob Fordham was in the comments, or we can bring him in for this one.
You got some Moon Girl international shit.
International shit. All right, so Prospettori, which is like an Italian version of Golden Auctions, they are auctioning off the international, or actually it's like the Italian version of the Killing Joke. This one to the right here, and it is expected to go in between 80,000 to 120,000 for the original art.
Oh wow!
That's freaking. I didn't even know this freaking existed. First of all, even as a freaking comic, because I'm gonna have to freaking hunt for this thing when I'm freaking.
So I speaking to Josh, so I'm proud of the Killing Joke having like all the 14 printings of the American version, right?
Mm-hmm. You have all 14 prints?
Yeah, I have all 14 prints.
Okay, but you have this one?
No, so for for the international versions, Josh and his girlfriend have, I think, like 55 different versions of it. Yeah, so so like so it's it's out there.
This one? Do they have this one?
I would probably have to check with them, but I don't know. So this is the Italian version, you said?
And this is the original art though, right? Not the comic, it's the original
art. Yeah.
Got it.
That's
pretty cool that it's so it's done by Brian Boland still though, right?
Yeah.
That's what is this? Cool.
It's
the Italian version of the Killing Joke.
Ooh, awesome sauce.
The original art is going to auction in LA.
Okay.
Oh man. And then here was the biggest.
Oh snap!
News. Ready for the poll, Mel?
Yeah. Let me go to YouTube.
All right. So this week we're waiting on this one. Depp was awarded $15 million in damages, but of course, in Virginia, for effects, you can only get up to like 10 million for like personal injuries and all that other stuff, right? Amber Heard, she got her 2 million, right? So funny math, she got 7 million in her divorce settlement. Then you got her extra 2 million, so that gives her 9 million altogether, plus the houses and the freaking cars.
She can't pay this motherfucker,
right?
But it's a wash.
But it's a wash, right? She people are like, oh man, he won. But when you consider all the money he's had to pay her, either he's only won $1 million when you figure it out, or he's actually still owes her a bit of money.
That dude don't give two shits about the money.
It all depends on what type of job he can get.
No,
they said they came out today and said they're gonna make Disney said they're gonna put him in the new Pirates of the Caribbean.
knew that though. Come on.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
And then
The
now,
court of public opinion is what Johnny Depp wanted. That, and for his kids to be able to say, "Hey, my dad didn't do that."
Right.
And you know what? Stand up, fucking dude, for doing that.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So real quick, this is the poll, and and this is first. I want everybody here to give your opinion of which role you actually want to see him in a superhero movie. Which one you want to see him in, and then Mel put that in, and then we'll pull that.
All right, in a superhero movie.
well,
What role do you wanna see him
didn't Iron Man say he wants to put him in the movie? What's his name, Junior?
Who does Johnny Depp play? Who does Johnny Depp play?
Yes. So I would go with Arno Stark, which is Tony's brother.
Depp play. Okay. Arnold Stark, ARNOSTARK. Okay. Who else? Oh, this is for the panel.
Oh,
Yeah.
who's that cocaine superhero? The one that's powered by cocaine.
Snowflake.
What about Mr. Sinister?
Yeah, Sinister is.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna.
Does it have to be a Marvel character?
People aren't gonna like this one, but I think it's a good one for Johnny Depp. Mephisto.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I can see that.
I said it on Wednesday night, and I'll say it again. I think he would make a great Ra's al Ghul.
Hold up, I only get 4. They don't let me know more than 4.
Okay, take Arnold Stark out then.
Okay, take Arnold Stark out.
Yep.
I like that. One more, and that'll be on me. Oh, let's let the guests decide.
Ooh, damn.
Sam, you got.
Yeah, I like the Gambit. I like the Gambit a little
Gambit?
bit.
Too old.
Oh, you think so? I do kind of like the Gambit, but
Sinister is old as shit.
Hella old.
This is a mutant.
Ooh, Mojo Quid says Sebastian Shaw.
Yeah.
Pull off a Havoc or something.
Nigga, we already had Sebastian Shaw.
Yeah, but a real Hellfire Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you kind of got to be flamboyant. You know what I mean? That's why I was thinking about like with Sinister. You know what I mean? You got to almost be able to wear it too.
Sebastian Shaw, and then you get Millie Bobby Brown as Emma Frost.
Oh,
damn.
No, Emma Frost is a hoe, and
you don't want her to be too young for that.
Millie Bobby Brown is like still pure to me.
Yeah, you got to let her live a bit before she can be.
Hey,
I think she should be.
Came out flashing on one of the late night shows. I'm grown now.
Yeah, but she's still 18, 19.
Listen. I got Sebastian Shaw.
You can't send her to the streets just yet.
My bad.
This is Sinister and Mephisto. I like that.
I like it.
Ask the community. It's loaded up right now. And where the fuck is the poll? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna go with Mr. Sinister.
That would be funny if they did put him in the next Aquaman as what's her name's role.
As
Mira.
As
Mira. Yeah.
All right, I'm going Sinister. I think he looks great as Sinister.
Yeah.
Mephisto's in the early lead. I like this poll. This is very good.
Yeah. So once again, he was awarded 50 million, but the most interesting part is, and I've said this before, the only reason Amber Heard got that freaking role as Mira is because DC was thinking, well, if we get his wife in here, maybe we can get Johnny and do some other freaking DC shit. Well, now that this is happening, there's all types of other crazy. Yeah, he had the Fantastic Beasts stuff with Warner Brothers, but he was actually.
They say that he's the one who got her the role, like he's the one who went to talk.
Oh
to
yeah,
her.
everybody says that.
Right. Well, it's that's what people were saying. Like, oh, he went to somebody. Like, well, there was all types of weird stuff happening with that.
Yeah.
Right. No, because right. So there's a chicken and the egg. Like, okay, what came first, right? But what we do know is that the guy that fired Johnny Depp from Fantastic Beast. His name is Toby Emmerich, who is the chairman of Warner Brothers Pictures, has now been forced to cede control of Warner Brothers Animation and DC Comics. So that's a funny way of saying, motherfucker, you got fired, right? Because this shit happened right after the freaking trial thing, the freaking deliberation thing came out, right? Now, it was not only did you fire Johnny Depp, but when everybody was saying, hey, fire old girl, you said, nah, let's keep her. And then when even during the case, when everybody was like, hey, you need to freaking get rid of her, he came out and said, well, we're not going to get rid of her. We're going to, nah, man, freaking. So that's what's happening there. They're freaking trying to hide him in the freaking soft corner of freaking Warner Brothers right now. And what's interesting is who they've been looking at to kind of replace him. The Joker director, which if people forget, it was a freaking amazing.
Jokers. He don't need to be Joker.
Well, no. Not talking about Johnny Depp. We're talking about the Joker director. They've been looking to him to possibly take over the DCEU or possibly build another DC universe. But nothing's been said on whether he's accepted or whether he's thinking about it or anything. But I think that would be interesting because that would take DC in a different direction, as far as making it more artful, making more stories and everything, and getting really into some of these individual characters. But let's see.
I'm checking. I want to see him in Zero. I want to see him in 50 Cent's joint.
Nah. Yo, we got a new guest into the stage. My brother Knife One is in the building with me. What up, man?
Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up?
Knife, what up, brother?
What the fuck you
Hey, what's up, man?
It's like you just got one from that.
On whatnot, man. Gotta pay the bill somehow.
He's grinding.
Gotta pay the bill somehow, brother.
You need to be up on here with Mel, freaking shaking your ass for a little bit.
I ain't shaking.
I don't know if I'm gonna get much for that, brother.
Who do you see Johnny Depp playing as a superhero?
As a superhero?
Or supervillain. So we got Sebastian.
More of a villain.
We got Snowflake. We got Mr. Sinister or Mephisto.
As a superhero? Hold on. What's the options again?
We got Sebastian Shaw, Snowflame, Mr. Sinister, and Mephisto. I'm sure I put Mephisto wrong. Well, Mephisto's in the lead for 47%.
Sebastian Shaw.
Why? We already have Sebastian Shaw. Kevin Bacon, he's awesome.
Was he?
Was Kevin Bacon?
Kevin Bacon is awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was wiping down my desk. Man, I don't know, man.
I think if you put white paint on his face and give him some red eyes, he'd be a dope ass Mr. Sinister.
He would.
And he could pull off the wardrobe.
You ain't got to put white paint on his face. It's just CGI. I mean,
for some of the shots, you could actually pull it off.
But I don't know. I could see him playing some heroes too. I mean, you really don't know who a person will. If you just go off of looks, it's not always based on looks, right?
Yeah.
Different actors can play different roles. I guess you would just really have to dig back into his files and see, what other movies he played in, what other roles outside of the obvious ones like Captain Jack Sparrow. You just kind of go back and look at it and then just kind of think about how you want a character to be portrayed on film, like other than like their main persona, like kind of like who they are outside, of a superhero. And it also depends on how long he would be on film, on camera, because some actors, they can't play a certain role for a long amount of time, right? So if you only need them to do like be in a film for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, they might be great for it. But if they have to carry a film in a certain role, they probably won't be able to do that, even though they might have a better aesthetic, to play a certain character. So I would say it really would just come down to the character. But if I was going to go from these four characters, I would say Sebastian Shaw, then Mephisto, then Mr. Sinister, and then Snowflame last.
So just for coke purposes.
Yeah, that was just a joke.
Okay. I was about to ask who is Snowflame because Snowflame. Okay, I know.
Snowflame, the cocaine powered.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about now. Yeah.
You see that?
So did he get a bump up?
His iconic roles.
Hey, did you see that clip when his nose was running when he was on? It was just like dripping. And that fool was skied up, boy.
Man, you know everybody in LA on coke. I think LeBron on coke now, man. He been out there too long.
Yeah, probably.
No, David.
He got shit.
Yeah,
David SNMC says, "Y'all crazy. He would be great as Dracula.
He would.
That would
Facts.
That could be dope right there.
Thing is, Marvel might be a little shy with going all in on vampires right now after that Morbius shit.
But hold on, because I didn't see Morbius. I didn't see Morbius when it was in theaters, just because I never got around to seeing it, and I don't go see every Marvel or DC movie wise in theaters. It's only like certain ones where I'll make it out and go see it. A lot of them I like watching from home after all the hype has died down. But now what I'm reading is that since nobody went to go see Morbius when it was in the movies because everybody was saying, oh, it's a bad movie, now that people are watching it at home, they're like, hold on, what are y'all talking about? This is actually a good movie. And Sony is talking about putting it back into theaters because now that actual people and not critics who got an axe to grind are watching the movie, they're like, oh, hold on, this is a good movie.
Right. So here's what exactly happened, Knife. The stuff. So for instance, I got a pre-theater freaking view of it, and the movie was absolute shite. Absolute freaking shite. Even old boy's freaking acting was absolute. It was like awkward. The script was freaking awkward and everything. And then I even saw a release of some of what came out in the theater, and it was like, okay, it's a little weird. But now that the stuff that they actually put out on Twitch, and that actually made it to was it Disney Plus? No, it was to Amazon and shit. It's a totally different freaking movie. So they made some interesting freaking cuts to what was going on.
Okay, so they done fucked around with the movie and
they made it better. They improved on that.
Man, I can't be mad at them for that, but yeah, man, at the same time, it's kind of like,
Are you surprised?
As Mel would say, it's fuckery afoot,
All right, so we're going to go ahead and end this poll. Look at Mephisto.
49%.
Which is not bad. I can see that.
But everybody just want to see Mephisto. Like, I would have liked to see what this looked like if it was another option up there besides Mephisto. Like, you could put a fucking cow up there and say, who would you rather see the cow play? Mephisto, Mr. Sinister, or Sebastian Shaw? And they were put fucking Mephisto at the top.
I disagree because he looks like I'm just going to base a picture alone. He's a motherfucking Mephisto right there.
Yeah, but Depth always plays like these eccentric characters, man. Look at Johnny. What's the dude? Edward Scissorhands and the Dracula joint, the Shadow joint. You need a superhero or villain that's kind of like just kind of odd and out there. That control.
Ain't nobody odder than the devil.
Here, Al Pacino. Best devil out there.
There you go.
Ooh. I don't know, dude. Robert De Niro was pretty good in that Mickey Rourke movie.
Yo, that shit was ill. What was that movie called?
That movie was good.
The one
that shit scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Nah, Vito Mortensen in what's the joint with Christopher Walken, yo?
Yeah.
He played the devil.
Prophecy, Brady. That's the Prophecy is one of the best movies of all time.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Prophecy is what got me into reading the Bible, dude. How about that?
When he walked in that room and that angel was up in the corner, I still look in corners when I walk into the. That angel was just chilling. I was like, "What the fuck?"
I don't know nothing. I can start my movie game. I don't know what the fuck y'all said.
You gotta watch that one, Mel.
No.
No, man. Why
Yeah.
did people?
So yeah, you're not gonna get.
Fucking no.
Look, he's old as fuck right now. You're not gonna get him into any type of seat and have him sit around for 3 to 4 hours putting on makeup. That's the thing you got to consider. Putting on all that makeup and shit. That's a young man's game. You're not gonna get him into that. That's why I
Yeah.
do appreciate Sebastian Shaw, right? Because you can do that without. You can put a little red fucking thing on his fucking head. You're done. Mephisto, you can play him like Al Pacino, where he doesn't look like the devil, but you just know that's going to be an evil motherfucker, you know. And you know,
Colin, what's his name? No, he just did that Penguin joint, and
Colin Farrell.
yeah,
Which
he
was
about
the
the
best
same
part of the
age.
Batman movie to me.
Exactly, bro.
That motherfucker did money. Definitely good.
yeah, look,
Penguin was
are you
deep
look?
into that movie.
Think this through. Are you going to be able to get a coke fiend to sit in the fucking chair for a bunch of hours and stay still?
Yeah,
You're not going
If he got his product in front of him,
Stop this line, whatever.
All he needs is a little.
I don't think that dude's a coke dude. I think he's a downer dude. I think he's an alcohol and pills dude, not coke. Right?
Right.
Fuck.
That's true. That's true. Look, what I will say is all the photos that his people took. Can't believe those because you didn't see him in the fucking picture, and motherfuckers was like, "Hey, first of all, when you put out lines, you don't put out lines and just leave that shit there, right? You do the lines and you fucking put out the lines and you do the shit, and you fucking, you know, like look,
Depends
come on,
on what
you
he was
gonna,
doing lines of, though.
hey, look, you gonna tell me you can put out $1,000 of fucking product, you just leave that shit there? Ah, man, just
Yeah, he was definitely on the pills. He was nodding off. I mean, you know.
Moving
I
on.
mean, he used to hang out with Hunter S. Thompson. What else do you expect?
You guys ever hear the stories of OJ and cocaine?
Yep.
Yeah, he was doing some ill shit.
Yeah, he would like buy like a half a kilo and just put it on a pile and just let it sit there.
Bowl, right?
Yeah.
he was on some Scarface in front of him type stuff.
Nah, he was on some LA in the 80s.
Well, shit. I used to hang out in Malibu, and in one of the freaking craziest fucking parties, that's when I knew I was done fucking partying. Is everybody was just fucking tweaking, and everybody was waiting for the dude named the fucking doctor, and I was like, who the fuck is the fucking doctor? Everybody's it's like, well, and then I was at the freaking back door, and then here comes this Indian dude. And I was like, "Hey, what's going on, man?" It was like, look, he was the only other colored person there. I was like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" He was like, "Hey, what's going on?" But he has a cookie jar. I was like, "Who the fuck has a fucking cookie jar? Like a fucking big ass fucking cookie jar?" He was like, "Oh," he said, "Oh yeah, you know me, I'm the fucking doctor." I was like, "Oh, you're the fucking doctor." So we walked in. We walk into the kitchen. He opens up the fucking cookie jar, puts it down on the fucking table, and then does one of these joints of fucking nothing but fucking coke in that motherfucker.
Oh,
all of a sudden, like fucking cockroaches, like that whole house, the whole fucking mansion, just fucking. I mean, just there were the motherfuckers that were out there on the fucking basketball court. It wasn't even just fucking came out from there, just a fucking right. That shit was fucking gone, man. Yeah, like goddamn.
So supposedly, the cocaine issues were what killed what's her name, Nicole Simpson. Have you guys heard that?
Smith?
Yeah.
Said you've been
Anna
having
Nicole,
I
not
bought
Anna
two
Nicole.
copies of that Playboy. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, Nicole Simpson owed a bunch of money to cocaine dealers that were affiliated with the mob, and that's the word. There's a script being shopped around Hollywood by the guy who was the mobster, and it's been moving around Hollywood for a couple of years now, and nobody wants to touch it because they're so worried about making the movie. Because
so they say OJ didn't do it.
OJ was part of it. Like he had to do it. Like he was there. You know what I mean? And it got out of hand type deal.
Yeah, OJ didn't got away with it, man. Let's move on.
Yeah. I mean, he no matter what, he still did it, but you know, it was because of a bunch of cocaine. It was a cocaine debt.
I still think it was OJ's. I still think it was the son, and OJ helped cover it up.
That's a crazy one.
That's fucking OJ did it and got away with it.
Yeah. All right. Marvel's Avengers. For those that know about Marvel's Avengers, that was a game that kind of came out like right before the pandemic, or right before, right after, or somewhere around it.
It was shit.
it was shit. You know, they started adding more characters, and the more characters they added, the shittier it freaking got.
That was the one with Kamala Khan in it.
Yeah, that was the one with Kamala Khan. She has the Storm Ranger freaking costume on there, and I told people about that. And sure enough, that's one of the costumes that shows up in her. That's going to show up in the
TV show.
The TV show, right? So the reason why I'm calling this out, Marvel is saying, hey, in Marvel Avengers, Thor is going to have this freaking costume, right? First appearance of this costume was in Thor #1. So I don't know if any of the further projects this is going to show up or in Thor God of Thunder. I don't freaking know. I'm just freaking saying, hey, that's out there. There was a 1 of 200 by Art Germ for this one, and there's actually a 1 of 500 that's just a straight freaking blue cover that's out there. Not saying fucking speculate on this at all. I'm just putting that out there.
So I pulled one of those blank covers out of a Walmart pack.
Really?
Yep.
Jesus. Oh, hold on. What's
Storm
what does
Ranger.
Remo's got? That Storm Ranger, that first person, that Storm Ranger freaking joint, right? So it's going to be interesting, right? So because they're saying like, hey, she doesn't have the same powers, so I don't know how that works. Are they going to start out with her having powers as a result of the freaking suit, and then when she loses the suit, then they go into like her whole human powers, some shit.
They're not really in the extended trailer that I watched. They didn't really focus on how she got the powers, and it looked like they were bracelets.
Wait, there was an extended trailer?
Bracelets look like, but she was projecting almost like a Green Lantern as opposed to
exactly. So I don't think they're even playing on the whole fact that she's inhuman. I think she was destined to do it or something like that. Because I seeing her talking to like her grandmother or something.
But why is her book dropping and her show ain't even come out? Usually right now.
Because nobody read the story. Nobody read that shit, so they don't understand what's going on.
Not even that. It's because the fact that she's Muslim, as soon as it's crazy. Yeah. Oh. I'm not gonna get into that shit.
I think it's gonna be good, man. And I think if they do it right, they're gonna get a lot of young kids of that particular ethnicity and culture, and they might strike lightning with a bottle.
It's gonna be great because everybody thinks it's gonna be shit. All the products that everybody thought was going to be great just have been shit. All the products that people are like underestimating are going to be great. It's just a simple fact that people have. If you have low expectations, everything becomes great. If you have high expectations, everything is shit. Except for
if you read the book, man, the story, the last series that just ended, that shit was good. From issue, this whole run was good, man. They introduced characters, you know what I mean? Like it was a good run, you know what I mean? Like it was well written, and it's crazy because if you read that run and then you read the Ironheart run and then you read Miles' first early run, they're all similar, you know what I mean? And like the stories that they're telling and the way they do it, like in introducing the characters, it's like they sleep on that run, but that run is where it's going to come from. Those are the books you're going to want to get.
Excuse me, which one? The original run or the one?
The second one, the one where she gets Storm Ranger and Storm Ranger splits from her and does her own thing, and then they kind of made the new run they made her like a doppelganger, but in that run it was Storm Ranger because it was almost like Storm Ranger was like Venom, like she wore the suit and then it kind of stole her likeness and everything, and then it turned against her. So,
and also the thing is, I mean, going back to what I said, like everybody's high expectations of Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Was it no matter how good that show was, it wasn't going to match.
Yeah.
It was never going to meet the expectation. That's why it was shit. And then a lot of these Marvel shows that they're only going to get like one season, and that's just going to hurt a lot of shit. It's going to hurt a lot of future spec.
But you could see them exploring other things though, because it could grow. They got the Marvels coming with her as well, so I would think that
she got the headphones on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I would think that with her being already slated for the Marvels, you got her show about to come, that it should be on a kind of upward, but it's just like nose diving right now.
I think that's when you buy it though. I've been
it's
snapping
perfect
that
time to
shit
buy
up. I've been snatching that shit up. Like
Yo,
all the keys, you buy it.
Comics Man got a 9.6 for 150.
Yeah.
First coming to come 1.1.
Yeah, you can find that shit, and that's what I'm saying. Like you said, people jumping off that boat, go snatch that shit up, man, because you ain't even seen the best of it yet.
Yeah.
You haven't even seen the show yet. Like you don't even know if you're for yourself.
It's the same thing with America. It's like the way spec works is ridiculous, and like if you don't sell, you sell first on the news. If you miss the selling on the news, you sell on the trailer. After that, it's just downhill, bro. It's just downhill. And I want to give a shout out to that and the Anti-Spec Club, which debuts on Monday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, but see, here go the thing. Everybody want to be flippers, bro. Like nobody just really collecting for the love anymore, you know? It's just like this Miles run I'm trying to complete. I only need 2 more books, but to complete the run, but you know what people do, man? They buy the books up, they buy all the books off of eBay, and they try to hold on to the books and pump them up and pump them up. And then once we actually get the spec and nobody is buying it, then they want to dump everything on eBay. Like some of these books is not rare, bro. Some of these books is not rare. It's just that people hoarding so many copies of it. It seems rare because you don't really see it on eBay like that. Then it's just, you know, it's. I don't like it because I feel like the real fans of this stuff, it's like the books is so high priced that you gotta wait until everything completely falls out in order to get, you know, some of these books. You know what I'm saying? At a decent price. You gotta wait until all the hype is over with and it's just dead and gone to get some of these books. But it's you know, all you got to do with modern books is just wait long enough, and the floor fall, and you can get them at a decent price. What's going to be the interesting thing is when we 10, 15 years from now, and those books really start to go up in value. That's going to be the interesting thing. So just wait until the Miss Marvel come out and watch a month, 2 months, 3 months after this show, especially if the show ain't received pretty well, you'll be able to get all her keys at, you know, cheaper than what you would get them for right now. And even right now, I still feel like a lot of those books are too cheap compared to where they're probably going to be in 10 to 15 years from now.
Right.
And that's the thing, man. They're trying to sell for the now, and it's like some of these characters you need to hold on to them.
That Nice, we brought up one book, first cover of Red Dagger and Miss Marvel. I think that was very good spec.
Yeah,
super cheap book, right? You can get that book for cover, man. Like,
is that the second print?
No, it's a first print. First cover appearance of Red Dagger. It's the first print. It's super cheap book right now, man. And not saying that should be like a, you know, that shouldn't be like a $40 book or a $50 book. You know, it should probably be like a $20 book, but it's a cover price book right now. You know, should probably be like a $20 book, $100 9.8, something like that. $120 9.8 is, you know, will be a reasonable price for that book. But I think a lot of pricing for these books is just, it got way out of whack so long ago that we need like a huge correction on some of these, because some of the prices on these books do not make any sense.
Well, you know, we had a discussion about this, and it's because there's a lack of vision, right? We had a discussion on the international stuff that Marvel was marching towards, right? So, for instance, they just started picking up on Hotstar, which is like Disney plus India, right? Which is why they're pushing books like, or pushing characters like Miss Marvel. Then they've got the New Agents of Atlas, but that's going kind of slow, right? But they do have Shang-Chi, right? And then, you know, they've got all these Native American stuff. They've got Echo. They're pushing that, right? So, you know, there's just lack of vision to see where they're going. So they think, hey, okay, she's got the one thing, the one show, and then that's it. No, that is not it. They're kind of trying to develop that out, pushing that out to the other countries, see how it freaking goes, right? So she's got the show, and then don't forget there's the Miss Marvel's movie that's coming out later, right? All she has to do is do a passing Kamala Khan right now and then shut
The
the
fuck up.
hell up.
Don't pull any flashes.
Yeah, don't pull any with Brie Larson. We didn't make this movie for don't do that. Don't pull any of the Shuri shit where fuck vaccines. Don't do that. Shut
The fuck
up.
up.
Right? There's gonna be a lot of people that are going to try and bait her into saying some stupid shit, and they are absolutely going to be wrong. But don't say shit. Just sit around, collect that paycheck, get that movie done, and then move the fuck on. And then people look like America Chavez.
Yeah, I could see her in America doing like some future stuff, man.
Oh yeah,
That Champions,
I
man.
thought America was great.
Gonna be where it's at, man. Champions.
People are trying to freaking bait America Chavez. People are, in fact, on CBSI, you guys freaking talked about people are trying to bait freaking Reva.
That's what I want to talk about.
That's some
That's what
stuff.
That's what I want to talk about. I know Ninth brought up a very, very, very good point. I don't know if he wants to bring it up again, but I think she's awesome. I think the hateful it stems from just bullshit because
You
she's
mean
dope.
the third sister?
Yeah.
She's fucking awesome, man.
I mean, she's playing it one way, like really just mean. But I mean, I like her approach. It's like you just got Star Wars fans that come out the blue that just hate anything to do with, you talk about diversity in some way. And
we don't know nothing about her.
Well, man, you know what? One thing I will say, and this not in defense of Star Wars fans, because some of them is just foul, but man, Star Wars fans, they don't like fucking anything, bro. Like, holy shit, they complain about everything. Because now that I was sitting down the other day and thinking about it, I remember when I was younger, when the prequels came out, and I was still a kid. I was still a kid when the prequels came out, right? So I really like those. I really like those movies because I wasn't old enough to watch Star Wars when the original movies came out, right? So the prequels was like my first time getting to go see Star Wars movies in the theater. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like my first time having fresh popcorn and the soda in the theater on the big screen with my dad watching Star Wars. So I like those movies. I had the racer game on N64. I got like that like the first week it came out. I had like a lot of the toys and stuff, so that that was like my first kind of experience with Star Wars, because it's one thing watching the movies on reruns on TNT and all of that versus seeing them in the theaters. When the third trilogy of Star Wars came out, Star Wars fans was complaining about that. Bro, they just complain. They complain about Book of Boba Fett. They complain about everything. And not saying all Star Wars fans, but generally anything that they released outside of the original 3 movies, they've complained. The majority
nothing
has
is
complained
pure to them
about
anymore. Nothing is pure.
Yeah, it's like
not only that. I remember when the first trilogy came out, and me and my mans, like we went to all movies together. We were like, "Yo, this is Star Wars ain't for us no more." I mean, with like at the time we were already older. Like this shit ain't for us no more. We got to learn to accept what we got. You know what I'm saying? We got a little bit of nostalgia there. We got the Darth Maul, who was fucking amazing.
Yeah,
he was unfucking deniable. But we got Jar Jar Binks. We got and not only that is the fucking when they did the remakes with the new graphics or the fucking Ewok shit. They're like, man, we don't give a fuck.
But I do remember being anti prequels because I was from the old school, so I remember being like, man, fuck this shit. This is whack and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like I gave it no love.
Look, Coco got old. She went over. She old had. Rogue One was fucking awesome.
And everybody went out like a G in that.
I still ain't watched that shit.
That's a good one, Remo.
I only watched a little bit of it. I can't, I can just.
Rogue One was dope as fuck. But yo, I like Boba Fett, but I didn't like. First of all, you're not Boba Fett if you're not in the armor. That's number one.
And Boba was just too like, yo, sympathetic and not, yo.
Yeah.
You always see him go. Boba was known for just getting it on, man. He didn't do none of that.
But y'all got to think that's like way a whole. You know, that's like you go through a
phase of your life where you don't
phase in your life where you like, man, you know, normally I would be.
Yes,
I'm a smack
do this no more.
Yeah, but this isn't real life, man. This is Star Wars. We want Boba Fett to be a badass. Listen,
But this is after the Sarlacc pit. We gotta go. Don't we have to go before the Sarlacc pit to get the badass Boba
yeah,
Fett?
that's what I mean. Like, I don't agree with any of that shit, man. I am probably by far the biggest Star Wars fan here. No fucking doubt about it.
On the panel, yes, absolutely.
All right, and I think a lot of real Star Wars fans aren't the people making these claims throughout all of it, through Boba Fett, through all that. Because real Star Wars fans, yeah, they're salty because they're real Star Wars fans, man. Boba Fett should be a badass. He should be a murderer. He should be. He shouldn't be good guy. Let's go hang out, you know, and be buddies and let me figure out how this is. That's not Boba Fett. Boba Fett was trash. Mandalorian season 1 and 2,
lovely,
great. Yeah. Season 2 was a little iffy because that stupid Luke Skywalker and little Mando shit.
Stupid. Wow.
Yeah, that shit was dumb. Obi-Wan is amazing. Amazing. Absolutely unreal. And this chick, she is a good actor in the other shit she's been in. She's a Shakespearean trained actress. She is not good. The director and the script have done this chick wrong. And right. Not only that, Kathleen Kennedy did her wrong before she even hired her.
Right. So here's what I will say to that. There's an awkwardness to her gate, right? And it's very intentional.
It feels cheesy. That's the best way I can put it. It feels cheesy.
Because you see a bunch of people like around that supposedly know better than her, from the Inquisitors to this guy, the other guy. They say, "Hey, don't do that. Wait, don't do that. We're doing this." And she's like, "No, I need to get this popping because I got somewhere I need to go. I got this mission. I need to do this." And they're like, "Hold up, no, don't do that. Wait." And she's like, nah. And I do know, I'm thinking that what they're going for is for that female demographic that feels her pain. And when she's going against everybody and her interaction with everybody, like that one table scene where she's like, hey, we got to do this. And there was an awkwardness. I've seen that before. I've been in freaking meetings before where there's an old girl, and she's been working on something hard and she's trying to get something through, and everybody's like, nah. And she's like, hold up, I've got this paper that says you got to do what the fuck I say. And
well,
it gets real quiet and awkward.
I also feel like I don't know, but her her being angry and being like, it doesn't come off like she knows what she's doing. Like I feel like maybe she.
I think we gotta see more episodes though, because there's
you gotta let the beat. You gotta let the beat build. I think it's gonna. I think her anger is gonna be very. Right now, her anger just seems so out of place. Yeah. Well, I think once they, once they complete the story, it'll be like, okay, I see why she was on the type of time that she was on. But something you said, Brian, that I do want to address is like, that's one thing about hardcore Star Wars fans. Y'all be like, oh, we the real fans. And I had a huge argument with some 49er fans the other day because they was on that, oh, we the real fans. We the real fans. And I kind of broke down to them why hardcore fans, honestly, y'all not the real fans, because there's a sense of entitlement there. And when you're a fan of something, you don't feel any sense of entitlement. You just enjoy whatever you're enjoying for the love of what it is. Like, I'm a huge baseball fan, right? That was the first sport I played as a kid. I love that game. There's nothing in the world that could make me hate baseball. Will I watch baseball on TV right now as a sport? No, because the game ain't the same as what I grew up on. But if one of my buddies called me right now and said, yo, do you want to go play softball? Do you want to go play baseball? Do you want to go to the batting cages? I'm going to drop whatever I'm doing and I'm gonna go, period. Now, here goes the thing about it. When a great player come around, when Mike Trout came back around, I'm gonna watch this brother play as much as I can because I know greatness like that don't come around every year, and you got to embrace that. You got to embrace that, and you got to be there to witness that. Because deeper than that, tomorrow ain't promised, and you got to enjoy the things that you love while you in it. If you over criticize everything and you coming down hard on everything, it's no way that you're gonna be able to enjoy it. And my thing with Book of Boba Fett is that if we just want to be the most elementary that we can possibly be, yes, I would love to see a Boba Fett movie, a Boba Fett show where he just running around going rogue for 6 episodes straight. But in the grand scheme of things, how good of a show would that actually be, and what kind of story is that actually going
they
to
made
tell?
him a gangster. They made him
That's
a boss.
Boba Fett,
They made
though.
him a gangster knife. How
It's
you
like
gonna
Michael
be?
Jordan playing
Yeah.
baseball. Michael Jordan's a basketball player, and I get what you're coming with, but movies and shit like that's not sports. Sports is like a totally different ball game. Movies, you know what you're getting, you know what you're doing, and especially for Star Wars, you know what your fans want. Like fans don't want perfect example. How badass was Darth Vader in that 3rd episode?
That was amazing, and I'm not a Star Wars
But
fan.
he had
Made me watch Star Wars.
he had a coward moment in that Obi-Wan too. He had a very coward moment in that Obi-Wan too. I don't want to spoil it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. He had
at the same time,
coward moment.
Well, at the same time, like she's a classically trained actress, right? So there's going to be a bit of method acting taking place onto this. You're talking about a brand new character that has no history on anything.
Right. And that's why I don't blame her. I blame the production. I blame the producers, the showrunner, Kathleen Kennedy. That's who I blame. That's seriously, Kathleen Kennedy has not done a good thing for Star Wars, in my opinion. Those 3 movies that she was the head of and did all her things, and basically that's why Star Wars fans are so angry, is because they were told that they were going to get Luke back. And what is every Star Wars fan, not every Star Wars fan, but majority of Star Wars fans, what do they want before Luke came back? They wanted badass Jedi Knight in the black suit, green lightsaber. They want that Luke, right? They don't want pussy ass Luke who doesn't want to touch a lightsaber and doesn't and all that stuff. So that's what I mean by you have a set of characters that have what people love about them. What would be an example? It'd be a perfect example is doing He-Man, but He-Man not being the main character.
Yeah,
and,
that
you know what I mean? That's the same type of shit I'm talking about. Like,
let me talk about Boba Fett. Boba Fett was primarily there to pass the torch to Mandalorian for a new generation. Cool, I get that, but Boba Fett, he's getting old. I understand he's not as confrontational because it happens to all of us. Like that, we get old. We don't want to be as confrontational.
And he went through a Sarlacc pit, bro. There's no way he.
I'm chilling. Yo, I don't want to.
Logically, there's no way he could be that dude that he was before. That's like Mike with the Wizards. Look, I might show up. I might show up one night and drop 40.
That's it.
But I'm not dropping. I'm not doing that. He can't do that every night.
That's what like if you used to get busy back in the day and you get older, you let a lot of shit slide. Boba, so I felt Boba in that, but I think the Book of Boba Fett was passing the torch. The Mandalorian is a young get busy motherfucker. He's a young get busy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He did that. Same with the Black Chrysanthemum. Chewbacca's old, and I said this back on President with Deepak. See, when Black Chrysanthemum come, everybody's a little Black Wookiee. It's a get busy Wookiee. Chewbacca old. Nobody wants to see Chewbacca no more. He a get busy Wookiee. This new Reva, she gets busy.
He gets busy. But Mel, they made Boba a daimyo, right? Yo, you gotta be a gangster in that, and Disney ain't made for the blood and guts and gore. So why even tell that story that way? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it was worth doing it if you're gonna make him a boss, a gangster, that type of character.
Bosses don't get their hands dirty no more. We got get busy niggas for that.
I feel you, but still, he wasn't even making the decisions like a boss. Like, he was like, no, let that dude live. put this guy over here. Like it was just like real different Boba.
It felt like they were trying to teach people to be nice people. That's what it
Yeah.
honestly felt like. It felt like we don't care about any of the backstory about this character. We just need to put out some really woke bullshit, and hopefully people will think that now if you're a bad guy, you need to be a nice guy. That's what it kind of felt like.
I don't like that term woke because
everybody
uses that term wrong.
What are you talking about? That term has
no.
That's not the right term of woke, because here's the thing about it. If you can't tell anyone, like, being woke isn't saying, oh well, you can be woke and be a pretty fucked up person, to be honest. Like you just aware of the systematic.
But I'm saying woke in the way
systemic bullshit. But like I think the term that you're looking for is like virtue signaling. Like they use Boba to virtue signal. Like, oh well, anybody can change their life. Anybody can become, a better version of themselves. Like that's more so what I don't think it was necessarily that was the story they was trying to tell. More so of, hey, this nigga Boba, excuse my French, y'all. This dude Boba old. He can't get down like he used to. So Mando about to be the new Boba. He about to get busy. He gonna be the one. Look, I'm not about to play with you. Like when you see in that was it the last episode of Book of Boba Fett, or one of the last episodes when Mando and what's buddy name?
Grogu?
No, not Grogu.
Okay.
The other Mandalorian, when they had that fight.
Yeah.
Mando he didn't think, like, bro, let's go. You want to go? Let's go.
But that was cheesy too, in the fact that for the last 2 seasons of Mandalorian, you've been setting this play about what's her name again? That chick's name?
The Mandalorian girl.
Bo-Katan. Bo-Katan.
No. The chick that does his armor and shit. The armor. You set up for 2 years this badass storyline where, like, he's got to get this armor, and he wants to become the ways of a Mandalorian, and like he's gonna take this armor back and go make little pieces, and like the armor like was really cool and stuff. And now, like, all of a sudden in that Mando episode, like everything changes. Like, oh, because he took off his helmet, he can't be in this, and now he's got to go and do some good to show that he wants to be part of this. It's like, whoa, where did that come from? You know what I mean? Like everything, it just felt so off. And here's the other thing. I also think that Star Wars fans were really stoked because when we found out it was going to be Robert Rodriguez. When we found out it was going to be Robert Rodriguez, we thought it was going to be like that's exactly what we want. The gangster Western, old Western.
You wanted Desperado. You wanted to shoot everything.
Yeah.
Killing everything.
A gangster, and it was so not that.
It wasn't that.
It was so not everything that we were expecting.
Boba was put there to pass the torch. I don't even think we're gonna get a season 2 of Book of Boba Fett because he passed the motherfucking torch. He did what he had to do. Passed the torch to Mandalorian. That's why people call this shit the Book of Mandalorian. Which it was.
Mandalorian season 2.5. But I think what Brian's also saying is that it's subverting expectations, right? People have one set of expectations, and for right or wrong, they want to go in a different direction. But so many people, when fans are expecting it to be one way, and you got diehards, it becomes this whole pull against the norm, and that's what makes it the awkward. I think some people have to give some, but sometimes people, like, I don't even want to go on the Game of Thrones stuff, but that was when you really saw like someone just say, all right, they got all these theories, I'm not gonna do what they're thinking, I'm going this way.
And how bad it was. That's a great point, dude. That is exactly how I feel. Yeah.
You know House of Dragons is gonna be terrible, right?
Did you hear George R. R. Martin just came out and talked about him writing the final 2 books, Winds of Winter and the other one, and he said he's like, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I've got to figure out. But the cool thing is that he's he's doing what a lot of the shit that we wanted to see, right? We're gonna get more of the Lady Stoneheart shit. Like it feels like instead of doing the White Walker War, then doing the political shit, he's gonna do the political shit, then end with the White Walker War, which is what we all wanted. You know,
fucking hanging out in the fucking strip club to get the goddamn book done.
I know. Well, give him a chance, man. He's an old man.
He got too much money, man.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
wrong
man.
with writing
He ain't
books
gonna
and
finish
strip
them fucking
clubs.
books.
All right, yo. Speaking of books, FOC's in the building. Are you ready?
Yeah. I mean, let's less than 7 minutes. We're expecting more about the terrible writing of the direction they chose to go. All right. So let's just finish out with.
Oh, I thought
this.
it was a friend of ours.
Hey, Niagara Falls. They caught. Well, they know that this is one of the guys that's been breaking and entering. He broke into a freaking comic book shop. So if you see this guy at any of the freaking comiccons or anything, freaking go ahead and you know what to do. Fucking either beat his ass once he gets outside, or fucking just alert the authorities. It just kind of fucking reminded me of somebody.
Yeah, he does.
This is the cover.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just
crazy. I'm out of here, man.
Funny.
Next.
Introducing my friend Louis.
Okay. And then on that same vein, there's a man who is suing his insurance company for $170,000 worth of freaking books. He had stuff like Amazing Fantasy number 15, Fantastic Four number 1, and everything. And he says he kept up on his premiums and everything. And now the insurance company is denying his freaking claim, which is freaking crazy, right? But the only thing is I don't know is so he says he got it certified. He got the value certified by CGC.
What?
And I'm like, yeah, CGC doesn't certify values. They certify condition, but they don't certify values, right? You're supposed to get it either an independent, an independent appraiser or an appraiser from the insurance company to get that shit.
You don't have to get an appraiser.
No, you're supposed to.
No.
For collectibles, collectibles and art, you have to get an appraiser.
No, you don't have to get an appraiser. I work in insurance. You don't have to get an appraiser. Basically, what you have to do is you have to have proof, essentially, of whatever your inventory of comic books is, right? So through CGC, if you got all of your books graded through CGC, or if, let's say you got all CGC slabs, you can do the same thing with CBCS. You can take that serial number on your slab. You can go into your account, and you can register those books to show that you're the owner of those books, right? So that's the digital way for you to certify those books, and that's going to verify the condition of the books, right? Because it's a graded comic book. It's not like you can really tamper with it or anything like that. Now, your next step would be you just need to make a video and show like, hey, this is my collection. Boom, boom, boom. Catalog everything. You don't even really have to make that video. You can honestly catalog everything and show like, hey, this is everything that I have in my collection. Now, here's the tricky part about it, right? Let's say if you claim you lost your whole collection, you have to prove that none of those books left your possession like through a sale, a trade, or anything of that nature. And that's where it gets tricky. So an insurance company on a claim like this is always going to deny it the first time around, because it's really no way for you to prove what was stayed in your inventory, what left your inventory. So their thing is they're always going to deny that claim, make you go to court, make you hire a lawyer and prove, what was in your collection, what wasn't in your collection, so that they can always settle for a lesser amount. And for them, when you're talking about $170,000 collection, when they keep lawyers on payroll, it's worth it every time on a claim like this for them to go to court, because they know they're going to pay less than what they would have initially paid anyway. And their lawyers are on payroll, so it's not like they're having to pay legal fees on top of that. So it's a standard practice in the insurance industry, and it's messed up. But I mean, the game is the game.
Okay. So here's the deal. So I actually talked to and actually had an interview with USAA's subsidiary for collectibles. It's called American Collectors Insurance (ACI). Shout out to this guy, the underwriting manager. His name is Orlando Morales, and he says yes for little bitty freaking collectibles like, hey, you're freaking insuring like your little $50 comment, that's whatever. But when it comes to big time freaking collectibles, we're talking about 10,000 and up, you have to have an appraiser actually freaking come out there. He freaking appraises it, he writes it down, and then he gives a, hey, if you want to make it cheaper, you have to have it in this like a safe, like this type of safe according to their priorities or their prescription, whatever. And if you're going to take it out, you got to call somebody, yada yada yada. And that's the same way it is for like big time art, right? So the interesting thing about this particular case is that the guy says, "Well, I got it appraised by CGC." That's not a thing. That's not a thing, right? Especially when you're talking about an Amazing Fantasy 15, a Fantastic Four. That's not a freaking.
But see, I think that's just what this article is saying. I don't think he's actually saying that the Brooks were appraised by CGC. I just think that's this article. Whoever wrote this article, I don't think I think the way they worded this is incorrect. They're putting the praise right because trying to explain, like if you're not in comic book culture and you try to explain getting your books graded to someone, like that's like fucking rocket science to them. They don't understand the concept of getting a book graded. And I will tell you this, most people that work in the insurance industry, they do not know anything about comic books, art, trading cards. They do not know about any of that stuff. They don't. Most people, like even when it comes down to something as simple as car insurance, most people that work in that industry, they don't know anything about cars. So you trying to sit here and somebody trying to sit here and dispute a comic book collection that works for an insurance company, man, I doubt they know the first thing about that. That's why they're gonna dispute it every time because it's something that they don't know anything about, and they know if it goes to court, they're gonna pay less money on that because they're gonna pay less money on that every single time. I can tell you how insurance companies think, and they're not going to invest money to pay somebody to know the ins and out of comic book collecting when it's easier just to take it to on a big collection like this, take it to court every time. They're gonna pay way less than what they would have paid if they would have paid the claims out the honest and fair way. And here goes the thing about it, why I say you don't have to have an appraiser, because if I appraise my collection when I started my policy, let's say in 2019, do I have to get it appraised every year? Do I have to get it appraised every month, every 6 months? It don't work like that. It goes off fair market value. Anything that you have insured, it goes off fair market value based on the last documented time that you can prove that, hey, this is what this thing is selling for. Like even something as down basic as a car, if you can go on the internet and show, hey, this is the average selling price of my 2016 Chevy. This is what this is selling for at the average car lot. You can't find this car below this certain amount. That's what they have to go based on their price for, because they don't have any other way to try to determine what the value is. It's going to be the exact same way. It's the exact same way with collectibles. That's why, like on some stuff, like very, very high end art, you can't even if once stuff hits like a certain value, honestly, you really can't even get it insured because there's no way for the insurance company to that. You just know if anything happens to it, they're not going to be able to pay that out. Like you have to go to like a higher level to get that stuff insured. You just can't go, you just can't go through an insurance dealer or online to get that insured. Like you have to, like somebody like at an executive level has to say, yeah, we insure this, and they have to write out like a custom agreement, for that type of art, or like these sports cars that's been selling for million. Like, see, up to down. That's what I'm saying. How can you prove that everything in your collection is stolen when, like, you have to be able to prove that? That's why they taking it to court, because you can say, oh yeah, I had $170,000 in books. You can sit there and you can go through all of your books. You can have a video. You can have it documented. But how do we know that? Let's say one of your books was a AF-15, right? and you say you have one of your books is an AF-15, right? And that's a $10,000 book. The rest of your books was maybe $5,000 worth of books, and let's say you put the AF-15 somewhere, and you do a freaking claim on your host. Oh yeah, I lost my whole collection, right? And honestly, let's say you still got the AF-15. So honestly, you maybe only lost $5,000 worth of book, but you're doing the collection on the whole thing. When the insurance company, when they own, especially on like renters insurance, like TVs, you got to think it's so much stuff you can get insured. They pretty much set their policies up and their procedures that you are going to lie about something on this claim. Even with your car insurance, they're expecting you to lie about something on that claim that's going to allow you to get more money. So they set it up so that they can automatically give you less money than what you should really get. That's the insurance game through and through.
Right. So when it comes to the question from up to down, he says, "Hey, Knight, how do you prove your stuff was still stolen in your collection, even when everything was stolen?" Well, see, that's where ACI was like, "Hey, one of the main things he said was, hey, we want to make sure that one of the things that lessens your premiums and everything is how much security you have it. So if you got freaking cameras around your shit, if you got it in this type of safe we want, that allows us to actually, if it does get stolen, to actually investigate, right? But if you if he say, hey, some random dude just freaking walked in my house, well, guess what? I don't have any proof of that. And in fact, in this case, he says he's not even saying that he had it in the safe. He says he had it in some box that was under his kid's bed.
Oh man,
he's done.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I wouldn't pay that shit out either, man. Like, like there was no camp. Once again, there's like no. He had $170,000, but you don't got no cameras around your shit. You didn't have no fucking house alarm. You didn't have no fucking safe for your shit. I mean, no. So I would just keep saying, hey, the police are still investigating on what's going on, so we can hopefully recover that shit.
He probably lying. Bro. If he had a $170,000 collection,
Mama.
they calling him up, and
Sweet
he gonna
dreams.
have
That kid is out.
He's out.
like a light. Out.
Oh yeah, she sleeps with her mouth open.
Hopefully she stays that way. Let you get some sleep.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Go ahead, Mom.
Yeah, he lying though. They would have called him up and was like, bro, you gotta have this, and that. Man, nah. He lying, bro. $170,000. They just not gonna let you keep that casually in your house underneath your kid's bed in the box.
Oh man, my Picasso went disappearing the other day. So like
exactly. But I think I forgot which. I thought it was on Drunken Chat. I explained this before. Like you have to. No, it was on that other channel we all used to be on. Like you have to like have certain, like Lucas was saying, security and stuff like that. But you don't have to get your collection. You don't even have to get it appraised once, as long as you can prove, hey, this is what I have, and you got security and all that stuff set up. And so you can actually prove, hey, somebody broke into, because it's all about what you can prove, right? It's just like going to court. It's all about what you can prove. If you got cameras in your house, like, look, if whatever room your collection is in, you need a camera going face inside. You need a camera going on the door outside of that room. You need a camera both ways. So if somebody breaks in, if they able to get into your room where the collection is in, take that out. You need to prove, hey, somebody came in. I filed a police report. This is the last video I did showing all of my collection. This is the last manifest of my collection. Because if you can't prove that your stuff was stolen, then you're not gonna get anything. Like you can take it to court and they will settle. But in this guy case, man, he down bad, bro.
I had in a shoebox. Yeah, a shoebox in his kid's bed. All right. Yeah, let's get some magic comments. All right, so this was some of the stuff that was interesting, right? That Star Wars Rebel that went per store.
You said it's gonna be hot. I was like, yo, fuck this book, and I'm gonna continue to say it, but it is hot.
That Avengers Forever, right? Again, it's on the shelves. It's on the shelves, but on the back order for some of the distributors, it's sold out. You're not gonna be able to get this.
Yeah, okay, now come on. This is what the fuck are we chasing this for? Seriously.
I didn't see this on no shelves
Hold up.
in comic books in comic book shops.
Oh, see, I'm gonna shit on this book, so I don't want to fuck up none of your sales, so I ain't gonna say shit.
However, remember there is a cover B by Phil Noto that's out there. It doesn't have freaking Vibrator Man or Star Panther on there, but
Right, or Star. This motherfucker got two names. It's bullshit.
Two
Well,
names.
no, it's two different.
Book.
I mean, it's like damn. I'm trying to think of a way I can explain. I don't know if you read the book mail, but you know, but see, I got to go back and read it. I don't ever remember them calling him Vibranium Man inside of the book. I don't remember them ever calling him that.
It's on the cover.
Well, I mean, it's on the cover, but inside the book, I don't think they ever called him Vibranium Man. But at the end of the, I'm not trying to spoil the book, but he did.
Nah, they already did. They already did.
He did call himself. They kind of spoiled it. He did call himself Star Panther, but man, the whole thing was just so
stupid.
It's not that it was stupid. It was like
stupid.
It was like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the purpose of doing this? Because it's not like it's gonna be a character that they gonna use on an ongoing basis, even in the comics. You know what I'm saying? I would almost say it's like they just did this to sell a book this week. You know,
it's like a what if, real quick.
Yeah, like it should have been what if this, you know, if this forever was like a big what if story, basically, is this whole what this whole series is boiled down to be.
Yeah, it's fun though. It's fun. Moving on, Ghost Rider, this Peach Momoko, that one sold out. That's the one where you got Ghost Rider crawling out of a bunch of carcasses and bodies and shit.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, I love this cover.
And then Miles Morales Spider-Man number 38, that 1 to 50.
That fire. I think that's already hitting over $100 on the secondary market.
Yeah, what I missed? I'm sorry, I had a peek.
That Miles 38.
The Ghost Rider Momoko, and then this Miles Morales Spider-Man 38.
We told y'all the Miles Morales was going to be
smashes, y'all. Get your smashes. We here.
How many you got, Sans?
I got 3.
The lowest buy now is 90 on eBay for that Spider Smasher right now.
Did you read it? Did anyone read it yet?
I read it. I read it. The story wasn't great. I mean, it was kind of like a blah kind of story, but I like the portrayal of Captain Billy. But
so Spider Smasher is not Captain Billy.
It's not.
Okay.
Hold on, because I haven't read it. I haven't read it yet. So is it another Billy, or is it not Billy? Period. Is it like Billy from another?
I don't know. I flipped through it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I just know there's Billy and General Gonki, which is freaking cool and shit.
All I saw is at the end there was a nice little surprise at the end.
Oh man, because I haven't read that yet, man.
Bro, I'm not opening my box up right now. Just let me. It's 4 in the morning. Nobody gives a fuck about spoilers. What the fuck happened at the end?
Okay, yeah. Okay. Peter Parker.
Yeah. That's how the clone is staying young.
The closet number 1.
Well, I know the clone is staying young through taking Peter's blood, right? But who was Spider Smasher?
I swore it was Billy. I must have misread it, but
somebody just said the Spider Smasher wasn't Billy.
I misunderstood.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because it's clearly Billy. I mean,
they're the same logo, all this other shit.
So they're the same person. So Captain Billy and Spider Smasher is the same person. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because they got the variant cover with her, the design cover. That's her.
But here's the weird shit, right? So if you see on her right hand, she doesn't have we don't know if is her right hand missing or is that like a gun. I don't know, because inside the interior she's got both her hands.
She got her hands, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's before the book came out. I was saying, oh no, that's not Billy because Spider Smasher only got one arm, but I think that robotic arm gun thingy is like removable because the design variant came out before the actual book came out, and you can kind of see on the design variant. I guess it's like removable or something. It's like I don't know, maybe it's like tech. I don't know. I haven't read the book, but I don't know if they explained.
They don't go into it, no.
All right, so
Shout out to Specs Man coming through. Specs Man, he goes in, he reads the books. He said it's Billy. 100%.
Yeah, that's the homie Specs.
Yeah, Specs Man is good people.
So if you look at the design joint, right up there it says Spider Smasher up there.
it's fading into your background, Lucas. It keep disappearing.
Yeah.
Blind Adam shit.
Yo, what's
You
up?
see it? See it right up top? It says Spider Smasher.
Yep.
So that's it.
What else we got?
Yeah, and she got both arms on that joint too.
Yep. Cause number 1.
Man, this has so much potential to be great, and it still can be great. But this is McClay. Where you at? Are you with me?
Yeah, too many exclusives.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
So
Story
Animal
Wars.
Castle Part 2.
Yes. Huh? Go back.
I'm just saying it's gonna.
Yeah,
it's gonna end up like
Hey
Animal
Dogs,
Castle. Part
Animal
2.
Castle,
Yeah.
Twig. Yeah.
And then Good Boy, Volume 2, number 1, there was an Oshred variant 1 and 100. Great looking cover.
Big ass Battle Beast. Fucking
You look like Battle Beast.
fancy ass Battle Beast with feathers in his head. Get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
All right, let's get into the actual cornbread.
Hold on, I got a good quick question. Why do y'all think that the amount of exclusives? Why do y'all think that devalues the book?
I mean,
do for yourself.
Because the retailers get all of the incentives when they get all those exclusives. So that means that there's a whole bunch more out there.
Incentives, incentives, yes, but guess what? They don't get cover A's.
It doesn't matter because back in the day, back when I was writing about indies, the indie book took off because they people wanted the rarity. They wanted to they wanted something to feel something that nobody knew about. If it's 35, 40 exclusive for independent book that we all thought was going to be great, it's people, and it just takes away from them having that bond with the book. Put it like that.
Spexman, he said what I've been saying for a long time. Stop giving store exclusives ratios. And so many of these stores will stop ordering.
I agree with him. I agree with him on McClay's show. I've been saying that from before. I said that on the Hot 10. This is what it is.
It's a money train now, though. They're not gonna get off of that right now.
If I was Marvel, I would definitely stop doing that, bro. Because for the indies, I can kind of understand you might need to sell the ratios for people to be profitable on those books. But Marvel, like, people gonna buy Marvel books anyways. We don't got to give you the ratios to kind of make more of a guarantee. You shouldn't, if you don't feel like you can make money back on the book based on the book selection and the art that you put and the artist that you put on it, you shouldn't be doing an exclusive. If you count on ratios to make your money back, you should not be doing exclusives. Period. That's just my 2 cents on it. You should not be doing exclusives if you're going to be dependent on ratios to get your money back. I feel like it's too many shops out here that don't do store exclusives. There's brick and mortar comic shops that depend on those ratios to either A, satisfy their customers or make a return on their investments into the cover A's and the B's and the open order ratios for you to give the store exclusive this. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, they need to stop. If Marvel does it, I think that'll give rest of the indie publishers the incentive to say, okay, well, we're not going to do it either. Marvel set the standard.
Marvel's not going to stop because they see as me and talking about before, they see those projected numbers in the top 10 and they dig hard, and they're not going to stop that because those when you do exclusive, you automatically got to get 3,000. That shit goes to your numbers towards your fucking the quote unquote comiccon or whatever the fuck it does. That shit goes up there to that number. They're not gonna stop that.
They make their money. They make their money up front. They want all that.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, you got to think about the longevity of your product too, and
that's true.
You also got to think about burning out your customer base. And at this point, they burning out their customer base,
way too many exclusives.
and they watering down their own product. You feel me? You stepping
You
on
just
your
hit
own
it on
brick.
the head with me. You're
You stepping.
watering
You
down
they
your own
putting
product.
fentanyl in their brick right now. That's what they
Yep.
doing. They putting
Now, is that
fentanyl in their
also
brick
the
and they
same
killing all their
argument?
customers.
Is that also the same argument about Tinian though? Like this next Tinian story, he got like 5 books out, man. Can he really keep?
Yes, he's
pumping out?
watering down his own product.
That's what I'm thinking, man.
You know what? Like I was telling Jack from Whatnot one day. I said, Jack, I say y'all can never hire me because I would tell people the shit they don't want to hear, and that's not the type of. I'm not the type of employee people want because I'm gonna tell you everything that you don't want to hear. You know what I'm
let's
saying?
be
Like,
honest then, because this book right here, Good Boy, is one of the ones that it's happening to right now. Right? That shit got so watered down, that now people can't even get their money back, or they're worried they're not going to get their money back on their initial investment. And what Knight said earlier, if you can't afford to lose money on this, don't get in on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I like the Good Boy stuff that's going on with Whatnot right now. Like, would I prefer for the book to be more lucrative and for it to be easy to make my money back on? Yes. I would love that. I would love that. But at the same time, hey, I'm good just getting my money back. I give all of my Good Boys away, honestly.
So
it's not gonna hurt me, you know. I give away a shitload of books every week on Whatnot, YouTube, whatever. To me, it's not a thing about the money, it's the experience and the fact that I don't want to. I like for people to be happy with what they get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to get a comic book and for you to have a smile and for you to feel good about that being in your collection, man. I hate pushing a book off on people and kind of, even if I just have a slight feeling in my head, like, man, this book ain't gonna be worth nothing a month from now. Like, I hate that feeling, bro. I hate that feeling.
But there's shops that's creating these. They don't even care. They trying to cash in, and it's like, yo, you get stuck with all of that, and you see some of these shops folding, or they got all your product on Feebase, and you like, yo, I ain't even get my books yet, yo. Like that happened to me with one of them shops, yo.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, but just people want me to talk about the shit that I can't talk about, man. Just stay cautious, man. Just buy what you want, man. Buy what you, if you like this fake Battle Beast, motherfucker, buy that fake Battle Beast.
No, I do want to see, but was he wasn't in the original Good Boy, was he?
I don't know who the fuck this is.
See, Mel, you gotta start
I never
reading.
touched the Good Boy stuff. I can't tell you.
Oh, you said I gotta start reading. Was he okay? You read. Was he in the first Good Boy?
No, I see. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember if he was in the first Good Boy. See, you don't read enough. I read too much.
I don't read. You're right. I don't read enough. I gotta get back to reading. And that's one more thing. I gotta get back on my indie shit because there's nobody pushing indies. It's just motherfuckers coming out with this indie shit that nobody give a fuck about. I'm pretty sure the Closet is fucking fantastic. Show me a review. Nobody got no review.
Or show you a review of the Grimm.
Show me a review of the Grimm. Motherfuckers just doing exclusive just because of the name Tiny Onion. They're just doing this just because of Tiny Onion.
Yep.
And that's cool. No, everybody's doing exclusive for Grimm. Well, you know what I'm saying? It's because it's Grimm. No, when I did my shit back in Comics Getting Up, Chew, I read the books. I was like, this is gonna be fire. And the shit that wasn't fire, I didn't talk about. And I'm like, well, you talk about book? Sorry, she was good. I personally, me as a fucking YouTuber, whatever, quote unquote influencer, and I fucking hate that. I gotta get back on my shit and read these indie books and let motherfuckers know what's up. Like the We Live shit. I don't know what We Live is about. I don't give a fuck about We Live. Why should I give a fuck about We Live? Was it good? Tell me. Anybody read We Live?
No, Relive is great. We Live is
good.
Yeah, We Live is
I
good.
was talking about that the other day on Brian channel. Like that book is worth every ounce of hype that it's getting because they put quality into that. Like the paper quality is at bad idea level. The art quality, every freaking panel in there is high quality art. The Miranda brothers did not play around. They got the QR codes on there where you can scan it with your phone and it plays a music soundtrack as you reading throughout the book. It's no advertisements in the book. It's every like you getting your $5 worth out of that book. The only thing I don't like about the We Live is I feel like they they went too far with
dragging it out.
With no, not dragging it out, with doing printings after.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you at some point you got to say, you know what, we not printing this book no more. You know what I'm saying? But for indie companies, you got to think once they get a hit on the table, you got to kind of take it to the max because you don't know when your next one is coming, and you got to use that money to fund other projects that you want to do to find your next big hit.
That's just greed. Like if I was ever, like my whole dream was to write a comic book. You know what I'm saying? If I was to write a comic book and the shit was to take over, I'm not doing 4 prints, 5th print. I mean, I say that shit now because it's not gonna happen, but on the surface, in my mind, I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not going to this shit thinking I want to create a good book, put it out for the people. You know what I'm saying? Have some exclusives, like do exclusive with a couple of people that I know, I love, and I trust, and that's it. I'm not putting this. I'm not doing 900 different printings just to make it down.
Well, I mean, if you do what I don't like about the second and third prints is that even before the shit comes out, they're putting out the freaking news that there's a second print come out.
Right.
Now you're really fucking over the LCS because like if I'm a customer and I know there's another freaking cover coming out and I know that sometimes that cover is even better than the first print cover, guess what I'm going to do? I'm just going to fucking wait around for the second and third print. Just saying.
And see, I feel like it's like a level of collectability to later printings, but when you man, I'm not trying to talk down on Boom, but when you essentially saying that, yeah, we did the second printing, but it's allocated. Like, how is it allocated before the book? Like Lucas was saying, is even in the comic books, like that's Bush League to me, bro. Like when you start doing second and third printings, that's supposed to meet the demand of customers that want to read the book, right? Because that first printing is always going to hold the collectability value more so than the later printings. But it's so much stuff in the game that's wonky right now because you got people that's been trained to chase second and third and fourth print and chasing rarity, not understanding that not every book that's low printed is necessarily worth having. You know what I'm saying? It's just there's so much stuff about the game that's backwards, and that's why I feel like getting back to the roots, getting back to the essence of everything is always the best way to go, especially with comic book collecting, because that's what's going to lead to long-term sustainability, you know. And I show a lot of love to exclusive retailers, but I do want to say some of y'all guys is taking it too freaking far, man, and you're gonna burn your customer base out.
But I mean, but that was part of the whole thing that like Mel is saying too, with the second, third, fourth later printings. Like the reason why those were sought after because of the exclusivity of having it and / finding it, right? So I mean, like the market's completely different than it was.
Story
like
still got to be good though for that second or third to matter too.
Yeah,
right, that as well. Yeah,
but when you say allocate, like you look just a year ago, you look back and you see Berserker, and those second and third prints was like crazy. Like you couldn't get them, and they was going for $150 right off the rip. Now you get a 9/8 for like $50.
Yo, probably that ain't no worth nothing. How much losing money do you think people? You got to think people is like dead ass losing money, bro. Like I spent $50 on this in 2021. Now in 2022, it's worth not even 25% of that, bro.
Yo, what was that? What was that book with the fucking the preview for fucking I just thought
Basilisk, second print.
That shit is fucking $90. And what the fuck is this shit now? I see one sell on one for $2.
Now, and nobody likes
no one's reading the story. No one's reading the story either.
Nobody was reading.
And House of Slaughter flopped.
Yeah, House of Slaughter flopped. So that didn't help.
And I go back to James Tinian. You blowing out your commodity, bro.
I think the closet was gonna be popping. Yo, Lucas, let's see the next hit or next flop on the FOC.
Here we go. Let's get some cornbread.
Right. Look at Specs. He said it was on FOC before the second print came.
Will this be a hit or will this be a flop? I don't know.
This will be a flop, most likely. I mean, come on, Action Comics. You know, there's always like at least 50,000, 60,000 of that shit printed. This is Lucia Perillo though. Lucia Perillo does have his fans, but I don't see anything special about this book.
All right, so I gotta ask a fucking exercise question. All right, Superman is the strongest motherfucker on earth. Where does he go to lift to gain more muscle? Because he's looking crazy right now.
No.
Lift, bro. Lift.
He can arm wrestle with his son, who's just almost as strong as he is.
He got limp wrists. His son probably. This is another.
Jesus Christ. Happy Gay Pride Month, everybody.
Yes, Luke.
I didn't say that.
Aquaman #5, the Miko Scion. I don't know if I want to see any mirror shit right now. This character makes me fucking sick.
I never want to see any Aquaman.
And for the ladies, but more for look, this David Talaski card.
Yo, listen,
#5.
I'm comfortable in my sexuality. This is a dope cover. It's a dope cover. I'm comfortable.
It looks like a mix
It looked
between
like
Yarmir
Thor.
Yager and it looks like Yarmir Yager. Look at that shit.
This look like Thor on the DC cover.
It does look like a DC cover. Yes.
Interesting.
Oh man.
All right, guys, I got to bounce. I'm going to go watch the Rangers game. Don't tell me who wins. That's a badass cover. Much love, you guys.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right, have a good one, brother.
Badass cover. He's right. Dope fucking cover.
Yeah, so we talked about this one on Cover Picks, and I said one of these retailers was smart. What they would do is
Make a
this,
foil.
make a foil. I would do it a virgin and make it a foil.
Did they do that already?
I would take both of their tricks. The virgin, they love the virgins, and they love the foils.
This is a one shot though.
Yeah, it's a one shot.
Who cares? Nobody cares about that.
That's
So-
easy money. That's
Right.
easy
Yeah.
money.
So look, the data is because I pulled the data maybe about 3-4 hours ago, and on eBay already there was at least 62 freaking transactions for this particular freaking cover already.
What is this? A 1 to 25? It's a regular
Use my
cover.
FOC and
Just regular cover.
Open order.
Yeah, B cover open order.
Car stock. Car stock should be what $5.90, $4.99.
you got so many people that hunt these the homage covers too, so it's gonna stick around for a minute.
That's why I say I don't understand these retailers, bro. The stuff that's easy, that's a layup, like Virgin foil or this limited print run. It's not gonna water down the print run, and it'll be a book that people can chase and collect. Easy.
But they just did the same shit with McFarlane shit for the MegaCon.
Yes, but this is a different. But you got to think this is different artwork on this one because this is for the DC versus Vampire. So if you look, Batman is a vampire on here, and then the artwork is it's by a completely different artist. That 423 they did at MegaCon was the original McFarlane art, just reprinted onto that. Was it a 423 reprint, Aaron?
I think so. I have one.
I
Right
think
here. I'll
it's
check.
a 423 reprint. So
Aaron didn't tell nobody about this, so fuck Aaron.
What?
yes, he did. Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
I told
Yes, he did.
everyone. I
He
told
said it
multiple-
in that whatnot chat several times, and I passed by that booth several times thinking I need to get that 423, but by dates in
Every
the
time I went there, it
date,
was sold out.
Still, Aaron, you should put me to the side. So you're gonna have a fucking.
I was waiting in line
I could've
while you
bought
were
this
walking
book
around
for
inside.
99, man. I was like, nah, I don't want it. 2 days later, it was like 700. I'm like, that's a fake sale. Then I see 450 regular. I'm like,
But that's
damn.
the thing. Some of these fake sales be ignoring shit. Lucas, what else we got, brother?
This is the 1 in 25 Paolo Pantella.
Yo,
And all I can say, the devil is a fucking liar because there ain't no way Catwoman is jumping on freaking rooftops with them yams like that.
yo, this
Ain't
the
no
Brazil-
motherfucking
this
way.
the Brazilian cover up here.
Ain't no
this
goddamn way.
was Susan. Were you and Remo going to go? Susan? Sosa, this is the Sosa cover right here, man.
What's Catwoman's cup size on that cover? Holy crap!
It doesn't even matter.
It didn't matter, man.
Yo,
Yeah.
What
This the ratio?
LaMelo Ball, LeVar Ball, and them got the triple B's. These the triple D's.
Oh yeah.
The Sasua variant. This is 1 to 25.
1 in 25. Yes, sir.
I wish
Alright.
Catwoman's face was better. Like that's the only thing that takes away from this for me.
I
But
mean,
this is
yo,
this is everything.
listen. I'm not gonna do it, but if you order 100 of that Batman we just talked about, and you get 4 of these,
It might be
right?
a win, man. It might be a win.
Yeah, get 100 of these. Get you 100 of these.
Is there a B cover to that too?
There might be, but I didn't freaking pull it yet.
No, the 423 homage is the B cover.
So you order 100 of the homages, and you get this.
I would order.
50.
I would probably order 50 of the 423 homage to get 2 of these.
Yeah.
This might do all right on the second. People love them Catwoman and Harley Quinn and
This is
Poison
gonna
Ivy covers, man.
Yo, all right.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother pulling the cover A because that cover A is shite.
Nigga, this is gonna do fucking tastic, and I'm done for not even ordering this shit because I got so much boxes and chilling in my crib. Yo, do what y'all do, but this is gonna be fucking fast.
All right, moving on. Deathstroke Inc. Number 10, the Ivan Tao. I kind of like it. They probably should have took him out his uniform, right? Put him in some Southern boy shit, put him in some long johns or something like that, and then I would fuck with it. But
it's still dope. Well, they should have switched it though. That 1 in 25 should have been the B cover, and that B cover should have been the 1 in 25.
Yeah.
True. The only thing I don't like is the fact that they got the dog at the end of the barrel. Any real gunsman know that you don't freaking have the end of your barrel pointed at anything live.
He's Deathstroke. He knows what the fuck he doing.
What
That's what happens always, man. Somebody says I was cleaning my fucking weapon and I thought it was empty, and then the shit just went off. It always fucking happens.
That 1 in 25 don't make any sense to me either. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to go for it, but
It's a
hold up.
It's a what do you call that? It's a
homage.
I'm not. It's not necessarily a homage, but
it's a homage to. It's probably like a homage to fucking Where's the Fuck Is Waldo?
Yeah, some fineness.
I like an old Yeller myself.
I think it's like an homage to a video game. I can't remember what it is though. I'll remember it in a couple of days, but
yeah,
it's trash. It's trash. I mean, it's trash at the end of the day. So
that man being a hoe.
Yeah, Detective Comics 1061 got Ra's al Ghul, freaking got the girl in his arms. In the meantime, she's got the knife right at his fucking neck.
Oh, that's his baby mother?
That's love. What's that?
This is baby mother?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, Lucas. Is that the Talia cover we were looking at Wednesday night?
Yep. Mm-hmm. By Ivan Reese and Danny Mickey, and then there's also Lee Bermejo. And look, I love Lee Bermejo, man. Freaking, he's got an awesome style, man. But his shit is fucking boring, man. Like,
yeah. Next.
Man, them old school DC collectors, they love them some Lee Bermejo though, man.
Lee Bermejo's a beast though.
Yeah, look. I mean, look. If I had never seen his art before, I would like, man, this cover is amazing. But the problem is I know he can do better.
Yeah, I agree.
And then this one is the 1 in 25 by Aaron McDermott.
I feel like we've seen this before, and damn pass.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn, number 16, Derek Chu. And then the one on to the right is the Oliver Coppel Pride Month variant.
Should make her ass fatter.
Yeah. I don't like either.
Now we know why Joker don't fuck with her all the time.
Jesus.
Pass. And
then this is, I forget who this. Oh, Ivan Tao. Open order, Ivan Tao.
For open order, this should have been the 1 in 25. It's stupid dumb shit DC does. This is stupid dumb shit comics do. This is fire.
I like the skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that she's rolling over the Joker like a big fuck you to the Joker, that's amazing.
Joker number 15.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Robin number 15.
No. There's no ratio for this?
No. Nope.
It's open order.
Open order.
And that's his daughter?
Yep.
Or is that his daughter or is that Talia Ghul?
Oh, what?
Go back one.
Oh, this is his daughter. Yeah. That's his daughter. That's
Nigga,
his daughter.
Yo, that's fire.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I fuck with it. I'm not ordering 100. No reason to, but it's fucking
Yeah,
fire.
it's an open order. So
no ratio. That's crazy.
Stupid.
Robin number 15. This one is a 1-25 by Mario Facilio.
So we get a 1-25. This is nonsense, but we don't get 1-25. Yeah, dumb man. I'm good.
Task Force Z number 19, 1-25 by James Hearn.
It's not bad. Solomon Grundy?
Yeah. The only thing that I don't understand is so Task Force Z is about bringing these characters that were dead and you bring them back to life.
Tom Cruise already dead.
Yeah, I don't. All right, DC, whatever, man. Crystal Planet number 1 by Opus or Ascendium Comics. There's a 1-5 action figure, and then yeah, exactly. Pass one is fucking 1-10.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Now this one, I don't know, man. I've got this. I could totally see this being something, right? Dark Spaces Wildfire is about these 4 fire women. They go and fight a fire. They end up, one of them, they find a tunnel underneath this freaking house, and one of them happens to know that if they go through this freaking tunnel, they can actually freaking get to something like her safe and like freaking be set for life. The only thing is they got one shot at it, right? If they fuck it up, they're dead, right? They're not gonna be able to fucking return back from this shit.
You know what?
Yep.
You know what? If you would have said a portal to hell, I'm like, it's so fucking cliche. This is stupid. But the fact that they're going to get some bread, it's a real life story. I like this.
It's a high story.
I like this.
Sure.
I like this.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Armageddon game, number 1. I don't know much about what's going on here, but I do thought it was interesting. You know, you got Krang. You know how he always usually has those robot freaking things?
Yeah.
Well, this one he's inside of an alligator or a fucking croc. I don't know if this is the first time that he's in there, but I thought that was kind of interesting. And of course, you got that 1-10. That's right, by Eastman.
Mm-hmm.
G.I. Joe Real American Hero, 295, 1-10 by John Royal.
Dope. Dope. I'm not buying 10, but dope.
All right, Department of Truth, number 19. Both of these covers, I really like them. There's the fact the one with the bear, there is an open order for it, I think. But the one here is a 1-50, and then the one on the right with the American flag and the freaking eagle, there's also 1-25 one. Actually, there's not the 1-25. I don't have the art for that one yet, but the one to the right is an open order.
I want to see the 1-25 for that.
So this is Rocky 4 right here.
The whole shit. If I was fucking if I was what the fuck Image, I would do 1-25 with the Russian, do 1-25 with the fucking American. Easy.
Let's see. Don't forget, Tops has a Star Wars Chrome Black freaking box coming out. The FOC is this week.
Whoa.
That's and what the fuck is Yeezy?
Ghost Cage number 3.
No.
I don't know what this is about, but I thought the cover was kind of gnarly. Public Chip Zdarsky's Public Domain number 1.
What the fuck did you say, gnarly?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Totally gnarly. That skateboard had me thinking of totally gnarly, dude. Sins of the Black Flamingo.
Yeah, I've been down this road with the Image before.
Yo, what is my man wearing?
Bro, what?
You can't tell me nobody would call out cosplay as that shit, man. I could totally fucking see it.
Pass.
I guess that's for a certain demographic, but some of this stuff I just be like, bro, y'all couldn't.
They should have had this already coming out this month, so when you hit the LCS, this is the shit that was on the fucking shelves.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of it being on FOC. Fucked. All right, The Scorched, number 7 by cover A by Gilio.
Negative.
What's the furthest place from here? Number 7. This one's a 1-25.
Very, very, very good looking cover. Not only 25.
Yep. But there is don't forget, there is a DLX freaking LP.
I don't know anybody that can I don't know anybody that got their records yet.
Well,
They
I got
always allocate these, man.
I got the
Yeah.
first one. I got
You
the
did?
first one.
yeah, for the
Serious?
for the first print, I did get some of the. I got two of the first prints, but after that, I haven't got shit.
Joe said, "If there's a woman you would complain to it, yeah, I would. I wouldn't want to read the story. The cover is shit. I can forget the biggest titties in the world. I want to get the cover to look good." So,
And then also there's also supposed to be a one per store, which don't mean shit because I've been ordering those one per stores, haven't gotten one yet. Amazing Spider-Man number 5, 150.
he's looked like he's jerked off and no, I'm good.
The Daughterman Hellfire Saga with Miles Morales' new little suit. I guess that's just for
That
Hellfire.
Mel said was better than the fluorescent suit.
Yeah,
This man got on some light up Skechers. Come on, man. This is complete trash, bro.
This is a fucking bad angle of the fucking police. He's at a galley.
Yo, I think that suit it's the half joint, right? I like the way the spider joint.
Show me another picture of the gala suit. It's just popping, nigga.
Yeah, the gala suit.
Hold on, is that Miles or is that 2099? Because look, he got the little Finn Jones on his calf.
Well, I don't think the 2099 joint is going to show up to the Hellfire Gala this year.
Yeah, he's at a gala. He's chilling. All right, next. I'm not buying 10 of these.
This one is the Miguel Mercado variant.
That was dope.
Black Panther number 7.
You're not going to see this guy Tulsa for a while.
Yeah. Then here's the Hellfire Gala variant for it.
Yeah.
Captain America Sentinel of Liberty Momoko.
Marvel gonna have to get off the toilet with Tosin, man. Every FOC to go by, and we don't see nothing with Tosin, man. It's
Carnage number 4, Nakayama.
Yeah.
Fortnite X Marvel Zero War number 2, 150.
Does it have a code? Does it have a special code?
Yes.
Wow.
So there's a code. There's a special code of 150. It's going to be all around each book.
I think it's each book.
Well, each Fortnite Marvel Zero War. There's other Fortnite joints, but the ones that are going to have the codes is going to be the Fortnite Marvel Zero joints.
So it's the same code no matter if you get the 1-1 or the 1-50.
Yes.
See, they need to switch that up. They need to do like a code for the 1-50, a code for the 1-25 with different skins. I just don't really understand it, man. Like,
they want to make money.
Yeah, like they just complacent, man.
What is this complicated shit you put up?
No, this is the breakdown. So, and these are the codes you get. What you get.
So it's just like the DC. It's one each comic you get a different skin, and if you get all 5, you get a different skin at the end. Once you get all 5 skins.
Okay, so the 150 had a different skin.
Nah,
no,
it's the same.
It don't matter what if you don't matter if you buy 1-50, 1-25, they all have the same code in them. It's just that I think each code is unique, right? So if I buy that particular issue of a comic and I use my code, Lucas can't turn around and use that same code that was inside of my comic book.
Yeah, again, like we just said, that's dumb. That's just stupid. Like the 150, you have a special skin that you only get if you get the 150. That's just stupid.
Yeah, easy money. Easy. They would sell way more.
Fish in a fucking barrel, bro. Next.
And then here we go. This one is Fortnite X Marvel Zero War number 2.
Cover's fine. Is that Delato?
No.
Barons. He's the one that does a lot of the Spawn covers.
Oh, and he's fighting Ultron? That's
I don't know who
that's
Fortnite
Shadow. It's one of them Fortnite characters.
Oh, fuck this. I thought it was Ultron. It's
No.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Ghost Rider Momoko.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
Tough.
Sabretooth, number 5, Maria Wolf.
That Maria Wolf, baby. She's such a badass. She got so many dope covers.
Hey, this ain't one of them.
I was about to say.
That's dope to
Okay,
me, man.
compare
Like,
compare
All of a
this
sudden, you ain't got nothing good to say.
compare this to the Momoko.
I like the wolf better.
Yeah,
I could pass on them both.
Yeah, fucking Montana the rice, Stockton the balloon.
All right, Star Wars Hatacon Legacy. This one is the EM Gist.
Man, EM Gist is a fucking badass.
He's a
Man.
beast.
Thor number 25. There's a second print coming out. That's got the cover up. Got the Celestial Hulkbuster on the cover.
The Thor 25 come out. Cover A regular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens? With it? What happens in the book?
The Celestial Hulkbuster shows up.
Yeah, all right. Montana rice.
And wait, is that the one also where Thor turns into Hulk as well? Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You think that 1 in 25?
I've been telling y'all since last year. Marvel books, trash, art, story work, paper quality. All the Disney Plus and the movies they've been releasing for the past year. Mediocre.
Yeah, we're right. I just probably just going off names and hopefully hot covers.
So
They're like
as
retro Jordans. They only sell off the name, bro. The quality is not what it was back in the day.
Yeah, because Jordan shoes suck. If you got bad toes, don't buy Jordans.
So this is not the one where Thor turns into the Hulk. This one is, and coming out this FOC is a Hulk number 7 second print by Coca-Cola as well. And there's also a 1 in 25 Frank sketch.
No, man, just get me out of this. Just
Yeah, no, thank you. Sick of these second print 1 in 25s.
What is going on here? Pass.
Jane Foster, Mighty Thor number 2 by Horley.
Volume what, 4?
I don't know what volume this is.
I do like that Predator cover though.
Yep, by Jung Yoon. Yep.
Is that Valkyrie or Jane?
Valkyrie. Well, Jane Foster as Valkyrie.
Ah, got it.
Oh, is this the first Marvel Predator cover?
No.
Okay.
This
What
is like
was?
the 200 because last year they did a whole bunch of them. Oh no! That was Aliens.
That was
Yeah, it was
Aliens.
I thought it was all aliens last year.
Yeah, because remember they had that the dispute because of the rights or whatever for Predator, and so they delayed everything for Predator.
Yeah, pass.
And then there is a Momoko cover.
Not bad.
Ruler.
Yeah, but
Alright.
the
looks
only
the
problem I
same
have,
as,
the only problem I have is that they did so many Momoko covers for FOC this week. Like,
Yeah.
it just waters it down, right?
It's okay.
Like it. Momoko, good lord, her hand is gonna fall off, man.
Right.
I saw her that 2 years ago at NYCC. I see her hair about to fall off. Okay.
She'll be at NYCC this year.
Yeah, crippled. Next.
X-Men Hellfire Gala number 1 in 100 art germ.
Yeah, that's dope.
I like it.
Yeah, you'll see me with 5 of these.
Damn.
I don't know, Mel, because
You can order
qualifier is $7.99 retail.
No. Listen. They're gonna be overprinted, and they'll find my way to my hands. Trust me.
You think this one's gonna be better than the Hellions joint?
Bro, it's gonna be a $30 book in fucking year and a half.
We'll see. Let's give me a quick second. I want to see if anybody's got any retail exclusives for this shit yet.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, the Unknown got the Scarlet Witch joint. There's a couple of stores that got the Hellfire Gala Scarlet Witch. She's sitting on the cover.
All right, so listen.
It's fire though.
If you're doing a variant for this Hellfire Gala, right, if you're a store, like, all right, so Sans, you do variants now,
Right.
would you do fucking a variant for this just to get this?
Not really, nah.
No,
Nah.
fucking say Keep it. Say with conviction. Fucking no.
Nah, I mean, yeah, but I think this is gonna sell like off the rip. So if you was just trying to get it to flip, I get my variant out there, make it a hot cover, and then flip these. But I wouldn't want to just make a cover just to get this right here. I like it. It's not worth doing that though.
Let me tell you something. We do shit like that for fucking variants. You know what you got to do? Unless you got a big ass house, you got to pay for storage fees.
Yep.
Storage units are about $140 a month. You're not making your bread back with dumb shit like doing like nah, man. No, get it buy for me for $34 and I think it had.
Now the Scarlet Witch cover, I think that shit is hot.
How hot is it? You gotta get.
Excuse me, is that the one that Unknown was doing? You're saying?
Yeah, it's like they got
emails to know I ignore them all.
What'd you say, Adam?
I normally get like 20 emails a day from Unknown Comics, so I probably ignored it.
Right, as a retailer, you have to pay a minimum of $15K to run a school for a book. see this. You're not making $15K of this. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. Like I don't know. You're not making $15K.
You said they had to hold up. You said they had to print $15K.
Yeah, he's right. Spec Man's right.
They got to spend $15K. Well, that's why I say exclusives is a long game, right? You're not supposed to make all your money back in 1 week off an exclusive. You're supposed to, do this. Look, when they go to conventions, like when you go to see the Unknown booth at conventions, they got like a bunch of their exclusives up there, right? So you can, look, if you're not the type of person that sits on the internet and looks for exclusives to buy, you just not buying stuff the day that they drop you at the con. You're like, oh man, I'm a big Rogue fan. Let me grab a couple of these Rogue exclusives that they got at Unknown. But you got a lot of guys that's getting into the retailer exclusives that's doing it for the quick flip, and that's not necessarily what. Yeah.
So this is Unknown's doing this. All right, yo, God bless y'all, man. God bless you.
That's what they figured that the speculators wanted.
Yeah, they got the Gambit and they got the Scarlet Witch joint.
Yo, let me see the Scarlet Witch joint. I mean, Scarlet Witch is dead. I mean, she don't fuck around with people. She's over.
No, I don't.
But Unknown, they do like a lot of themes. They do like a lot of theme covers. That's one thing I do like about it. So it gives it a little bit more collectability. I mean, they got their fan base. They probably figure they know they can make their money back on it if they printed it.
It's a DNA cover too, so it looked just like that other Scarlet Witch that everybody was after.
I hear you, man, but listen, man. Next.
And then this is the Adam Hughes cover, which is a 1 of 50.
What is She-Hulk wearing? What are any of them?
Yeah, again. All right, so we know at least there's one store variant. Automatically, this fucking kills this book already off rip.
Because Unknown gonna have a ton of copies.
So they'll blow these shits out when nobody buys the book. They're blowing shits like $19 a piece.
What? Well, I mean, I don't know who else, what the other ones are selling for, but Unknown is selling it for 150.
The 1 to 50.
Yes.
I'll wait. If this is not a cover I gotta rush out and get, it's a great cover.
150. Man, no, I'm not paying 150 for that when I know y'all got a warehouse of them now because y'all printed a minimum of 3,000.
The whole point. And then you're not gonna be the only motherfucker to come. Somebody's gonna hear this show like, yo, Adam Hughes is hot. Let's do a fucking variant for this. And let's get fucking more $15,000 to fucking do a variant, and we'll get 1,000 of these. No, man, I'm not doing this. I'm not paying.
You Catwoman.
Yo, fuck that book, but I like this one. I like this joint though.
What is that? 1 to 50?
No, it's just a retail exclusive.
That's from last year.
Is it?
Man,
yeah, that's last year joint.
Yeah, that's the Planet Size X-Men #1.
See, they got
look, it's $15.
$50.
Yeah, so DNA did a cover for this year. It's in the same style of this.
That shit fire though.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, the real spec game is buying cover A's and open order variants. That's gonna be more rare than some of these ratios. I'm telling you, watch in the future. You're gonna see.
you telling me the stores don't get the cover A's? Because I heard different.
No. So they do get the cover A. Well, so because of a certain podcast from 5 to 6 years ago, they told everybody don't get cover A's, get the cover B's. So that
Yeah,
means that the
I remember
retailers.
that podcast.
So
that me?
everybody, so when everybody went to the shelves, they started picking up the cover B's, the cover C's, and everything.
That wasn't me, was it?
No, what Mel is asking, try to
Yeah.
get you clarity for when they do these store exclusives, they don't get the cover A's. They get their. I mean, they can order cover A's if they want to, but when they do a store exclusive, they're ordering their own exclusive cover in place of the cover A. So the only thing they get is that for that order is they cover A's and their ratios. If you order in 3,000 of your own exclusive, plus paying the artist fee, plus paying for shipping, possible storage fees, et cetera, you're not gonna order 3,000 cover A's to go along with that.
You don't get any cover A's. You don't get the
Yeah.
cover A's. You don't get the cover. You just get what you ordered plus the incentives. That's what you get. But no, when it comes to the other ones that aren't dealing with retailers exclusives, they'll order more cover B's, thinking that down the line that'll be rarer. Then when it comes time to return that shit or rip the shit up, they'll fucking rip all the fucking cover A's up, thinking that nobody usually wants that shit. But that's why when it comes to stuff like Something Is Killing the Children, which was an interesting thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
There was a 1 to 50, I believe, right? Nobody paid attention to that shit whatsoever. Cover A's, nobody paid attention to that shit either until the fucking trade paperback. Then everybody was like, "Oh shit!" And everybody started looking for the cover A's. The cover A's weren't out there like people thought because it had already been returned a whole bunch of times. So that's why it fucking jumped up to that 160 at one point.
All right, I got 15 minutes left. What else we got?
Okay. Stand by.
Yeah, this cover A's, this Knocking Armor shit is fire. 150 is fire. I get it with this $5.
All right, here's another Hellfire Gala joint.
Yeah, he love this bitch, man.
Why he dancing with his claws out though? You gonna slice her ass? You make one wrong move, you gonna slice her ass in half.
Hey, but she love it though. She love a little danger.
We're having a Cyclops. Just fuck this nigga, right?
Well, I mean, they probably pro. I mean, they all fucking. So he's probably at the crib sleeping and shit. I mean,
he got the diamond claws out too. Them the regular shit's neither. Gallon claws.
Buffy 97 #1. Buffy still has its fan, and they're gonna love this freaking 90s freaking cover.
Yeah.
Saved by the Bell, terrible.
Yeah. Good eye.
With the shoulder pads and shit. You mean?
Good eye.
Then they're gonna love this freaking Scream homage.
This Scream, yeah.
Yeah, homage. Just kill all homages.
Something That's Killing Children has a bandana. This is not a cover. This is a bandana.
Motherfucker, I thought it was fucking
I thought it was a cover too.
This shit kind of dope.
We got the cosplay cover finally.
That would be interesting. Boom, if you guys are listening, you might want to do some cosplay joints.
Don't give any fucking ideas.
I mean, especially if they got a movie coming, why not do something?
They don't have a movie.
Well, shoot the show, whatever.
Yeah, it's not.
Yep. Life Zero #5, the Mark Chichetto.
We gotta talk off here.
Niobe Origins #1, cover A, Justin Hunt.
That is a Niobe I know.
I get to know this Niobe.
This is cover B, Courtney Rose. This is the cover C, 1 to 20 by Weldon.
Kind of like a domino eyes.
I like that. I like this one too.
Space Lady by Behemoth, #1.
This is gonna be a monster. This is gonna be a beast.
B. Then 1 to 5 by cover D.
I fucking promise y'all, this is gonna be a monster.
Also, then this is not the publisher Behemoth. This is the title Behemoth by Black Caravan. I told Adam about this. What's up?
Go back. 1 to 5?
Yeah.
Give me. Go back. I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all, mark my fucking words. This is gonna
This
be
will sell out. Yeah, this will sell out.
This is gonna be heat. This is gonna be super heat.
Wait,
I'm
which
gonna-
one is this again, Lucas?
What's gonna be heat?
Space Lady.
Beast Lady.
Space Lady by Behemoth.
What's this about, Mel? What's this about?
I don't give a fuck what it's about.
Look, you got a lady with weird art in her bikini on the freaking cover.
Yeah, you were telling me about this on Wednesday.
This is an easy 20 order buy for cheap. Trust me, this is gonna be fire.
Look, she's got a rat with a bat behind her.
Right.
Come on now. Come on now.
That works. That works.
Oh, just as long as the stores do variants on this shit, just let it live.
And yeah, and once again, I always say, hey, pay attention to this tentacle porn shit, right? She
Right.
got the rat's little tail kind of touching her on the freaking shoulder. You know what that's about.
Yeah.
And then to go along with the tentacle shut, Behemoth number one, tentacles and claws. Once again, tentacle porn. Once again,
Specking out fucking.
Look, I fucked with dude Specs Man. Your Specs Man, anytime you want to come through on the show, man, you got to open welcome, God, because he know what he's talking about, man. Automatic order, automatic, absolutely right.
The Fantastic Four Full Circle. There's an Alex Ross slipcase edition hardcover that's going to be out there. It's limited run to 3,000 freaking copies. There's going to be an Andre the Giant freaking action figure that's out there.
I want this so bad.
Firelord. Only reason why I brought this up is because I usually pay attention to when there's like a random action figure that freaking comes up.
Right.
I do remember that Firelord was one of the Galactus's heralds.
Yep.
So I thought that was interesting. His first appearance was in the Mighty Thor number 225.
Okay.
Is that a comic inside the or that's just an action figure? Okay, got it.
Yeah, just an action figure. I put the comic just to remind myself what the first appearance was. Then the another toy that's coming out is Japanese Spider-Man. His first appearance was Amazing Spider-Man Volume 3, number 12. That's the storyline with the Morlocks or the Morlins.
This is a Pyrion?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's him?
Yes, sir.
That's a cool looking action figure.
Yeah, it is a very cool looking action figure. Why they call it Pyrion though?
No, not they're not. He's not called Hyperion. He's called. I mean, it's just Japanese Spider-Man. I don't know if he has a real actual name yet, but
What's the retail on that?
First of all, there's
there's
a nice Delano connecting the. I like the way this motherfucker looks. There's a nice Delano cover that looks it's cheap as fuck right now, and there's also animation variant that's cheap as fuck right now. Can't scoop that.
Look, all I can say is, and I think Maximus has been saying about this as well. You've got a clear path, right? You've got all the Spider-Verse shit happening right there. It's coming to movies and all. There's only one way to end this shit, and that's bringing these vampires, these cannibals that are going to freaking eat these motherfuckers up.
Right?
You got Miles Morales coming. He's got a freaking role in it. You've got Silk. She's supposed to be the bride. And then you've got Madam Web. So the path to these fuckers are clear.
So Decoy, quick question. He has a Megazord that is called Leonida. So he has a robot.
I thought it was like Leo Pardon or something like that.
It was Leo
Something like that. Yeah. I forget what the name of it is, but yeah.
Decoy,
He does have a Megazord.
Clear it up for us, bro.
Then there's a Steel. I'm not high on freaking Steel because for some reason, like every year they come out with a Steel action figure.
I'm telling you right now, I think it's because of that CW show.
And then I didn't mean to put this one in there, but there is a Bela Lugosi action figure. The reason why this is historically significant is because this is from the White Zombie movie, which was the first mention in a movie of zombies or The Walking Dead, period.
I thought that was fucking Undertaker.
You thought it was what?
Undertaker.
And then let's keep moving. This is stuff that's coming out this week. That Amazing Spider-Man number 3, that 1/100 Usagi.
Yeah.
I forgot to order that damn book.
Yeah. You can get it for cheap.
Well, yeah, trust me, it'll be out there for cheap. There was a bunch of retail exclusives out for that.
Oh, it was okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Batman Killing Time #4, cover C, Ben Oliver.
Over 70 shots on the minute. Slip Comics told me to order shit at $27, but I didn't.
That Miss Meow #1 by Merc.
No, fuck
Yeah.
all that Miss Meow bullshit. I had a box of that Miss Meow shit, and fuck that.
He said, "Miss me with that meow."
Spawn #330, cover C by Tauntaun. Cover C variant by Tauntaun Revolver cover.
Let me tell you something, man. Get this.
It's like anime right there. That look like Tokyo Ghoul or something.
That shit is fire. Next.
Here's that Detective Comics Gold Foil by Jock.
Yep, this is Batman getting pissed on by a giant.
All right, so the Doctor Who comic.
How many times
be careful with this one, right? Because this is not her first appearance. There was a free comic book day, which was her first appearance. But just saying that this is out there.
Right. I feel like we spoke about this Whoopi Goldberg shit millions of times.
Yes, right. We talked about this several months ago during Free Comic Book Day. That was her first appearance.
And then we talked about this book for FOC.
Yeah. Multiversity Teen Justice #1. That's one where you got the Teen Justice characters, but they're gender swapped. Once again, this is the fucking book that should have been out this fucking month. Not next month. This fucking month. Come on, DC. Get this shit together. DC Pride.
Again,
#1. This one is coming out this week.
Why is this shit $90?
I think this was a 1 to 50.
Why is this $90?
And it's a foil?
I don't know. Yes, and it's foil. Yep. Then a Poison Ivy #1. Warren Lau. This one is a foil variant as well.
Still a variant. It's rampant.
G.I. Joe #293. 1 to 10. This one is the one with all the snake eyes on there.
I like this cover.
Scoop this one. Transformers. Last Spot Standing #2. The first one that sold out was the John Allison cover, and then what I noticed that is that one was sold out earlier in the week. Later on, as of today, that's when the cover D, the Stem Jump Stafford cover, has been selling out. Twig #2. That's Scotty Young. Then there's the Momoko.
That's fine.
Savage Avengers, Jenny Frison. That's one with Cloak and Dagger.
That's fine.
Then Spider Gwenverse #2, second print.
Yeah, everybody was talking about this, but this is like the part of my comic collecting I just didn't care about anything.
Star Wars Volume 5, #24, to Chris Sprouse. That's the Ghost Leia and Ghost Luke.
Whatever.
Dark Arc trade paperback is coming out. That's the one where, so I've told people about the story. It's a freaking great freaking story. So remember, hey, there's Noah, 2x2 on the freaking northern freaking God freaking floods the whole earth. Well, apparently in this story there was a second arc with like all the fucking monsters, the fucking vampires, unicorns, all the fucking crazy shit.
That
Yeah.
makes so much sense. Man,
All the animals that weren't cute and cuddly around this boat.
That sounds amazing.
So the trade paperback with the whole freaking collection is going to be in this freaking book. So I'm keeping an eye out to see how this does, because if this does well, then people are going to want that freaking first edition, because look, that Noah movie did okay, right? Why wouldn't people want, if we're going to go horror? If horror's going to pick up.
Yeah. The whole world is turning dark and it gets good. Everything dark and evil. So that's a fucking amazing storyline. I like this.
Sure.
What does Dark Arc #1 go for?
Probably nothing.
Right.
Yeah, because nobody paid attention to it. But people didn't understand it. They was like, "Oh, Dark Arc, what the fuck is that?" And then they just totally went over it.
Oh, Dark Arc #1. Yeah. Oh, other motherfucker that store variants. God damn it, man.
But no cover A's. Buy the cover A's, bro.
Complete set for $25.
Because if this is on the, is this the cover A for the book?
No, so this is the trade paperback right here.
I know, but did they use the same art on the cover A?
I don't know.
Kinda. It's red.
Because if this looks just alike, and they do like a movie or a TV show about this, that cover A will be the one to get. So it don't matter how many.
You know, this is not it's not a cheap book. It's a $20 book.
Oh, that's not too bad.
I need to buy bulk. What the fuck? Who can I get bulk from? Let's see. But that's a fucking fantastic idea. You got fucking all kind of demons and shit on the boat. It's like a reverse, like the devil made the Noah's Ark. Come on, how did you fucking fuck that up? Dark. Why did I know about this?
All the animals are not cute and cuddly on this thing. The snakes, the turtles, the alligators.
No, so here's the interesting thing.
There
were some cute animals on the fucking boat.
Uh-oh.
Including humans. Because what do the monsters got to eat?
Humans.
Yeah, that's true.
They got to eat humans, and all those little cute, cuddly little fuck creatures that couldn't make it on Noah's boat, but they made it on this boat.
They were food.
Mm-hmm.
They were food.
It was food shit.
All right, so last book. What's up? Go back.
I gotta see. What is the cover A? Because I'm seeing like two different cover A's.
Let's see. Well, let me go back into the search function. Let's see.
Look who's making me spend some money tonight. God damn it.
Because I think it's the red cover, right?
Yeah.
Comics and Sneakers said he just purchased the set.
Motherfucker, stop. Get off the internet, you fucker.
Yep, the cover A is that red one with the big monster on there. And then there's cover B. That's the one with the guy's name is not Noah. So look out for that cover B as well, because the main character for the Dark Orc, I forget what his name is, but it's not Noah. It's an old dude. And then there was a second print, which is the blue cover.
I want to buy these in bulk, but they can't buy these in bulk. These are expensive right now.
You're saying it's a $20 book?
Shit.
Hot damn.
Somebody.
I'm gonna buy
Somebody's selling the cover B. Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Somebody's buying up everything, you motherfuckers.
As soon as you mentioned it, they was all in the females.
Right, so yeah, let me get this A, B, and C cover set for $20. We'll do PayPal.
And sold out. No, I'm just joking.
Nah, I mean,
I'm just joking, dude. I'm just joking.
I mean, are you? Because
No.
It's out of my cart now.
you look so
how many times has that happened to you on Drunken Chat?
all the time.
Boom. Okay. Cover B. Yeah, cover B is the one with the dude on the cover.
All right, so I bought cover A, B, and C, 3 cover set. I just bought one. 1 second. This sounds like a fucking great story. I'm gonna read the. I'm not gonna buy the trade, but I'm gonna read it. It sounds good.
There's a second print.
But here's the one that people are going to want to chase down. Promise you. The Diamond exclusive. Fortnite Marvel Zero War #1. This is the Torini. This one, the information for this one was released like day of that Friday that I did the freaking FLC for it. I had no idea what the hell was going on because once again, I try to look at the shit every freaking day, and it just popped up there. And it's heavily, I think it's like limited to like 3,000.
How do you get this?
Each store has to order it. It's open order, but there was only like 3,000 out there, right? So I try to order. I don't even know how many I'm getting right now.
I have
no clue.
I want at least 4.
Yeah, I was like,
well, it all depends on how many I get, and plus I already have people that have already ordered it.
Well, fuck them.
Right.
Well said.
So I think like a good thing would be if I get like 4. If I get 4, I'll be happy. If I get 4, I'll be happy.
Give me a 1, man.
It's a diamond. No, diamond. It is not a store exclusive. It's a diamond exclusive.
Well, I
So
mean,
diamond is a distributor.
So it's like
So it was called it was called the Torini variant edition.
Give me a 1. If you get 1, let me get 1.
If I get 50, the way I ordered that shit, you get
50 is high. Man. Yo, I'm really stuck in this dark arc shit. Like, why did I know about this? I start reading more. Like, this shit is some shit I would.
This was back in 2017.
I wasn't reading shit. And
So
there's like a follow up after the flood, which sounds fucking awesome too. Yeah. Dark arc. I like this.
Yes, sir. So
I gotta go. How many more we got? I gotta go.
All right. Well, I mean, that's it, man. Freaking, we got through everything.
We got made through the whole show.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't spend too much money. No, there was some shit I wanted to order from you. That fucking this bitch with the titties and the weird art shit. What is that?
Space lady.
I want 20, please. Invoice me.
Yep. Soon as I get sober enough.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that book is. No, I ain't gonna tell y'all shit because y'all.
We coming back to Mel. Mel, you said
that. I'm gonna order 20.
I'll take the rap from Mel. I said it.
I'm gonna order 20.
Student coming to
the
Mel's
Sauce Radio.
Yeah.
Subscribe.
I'm gonna.
You
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna order 20. I'm not telling you how to do shit. I'm gonna order 20. Dark art. I'm gonna order a couple of dark arts.
Yep.
Fabulous story.
Since I already have a room in hell, I'll order all the dark arcs.
But let me tell you something about any shit. Don't hold your breath when a lot of shit getting made, man. A lot of things you think getting made, it ain't gonna get made. I'm just right there.
Right. Well, I mean, I failed to talk about this when we were talking about the stocks and shit, but there's a lot of companies that had a lot of money to splash around before, but now because of interest rates, they don't have the same money like they used to. Like freaking Netflix and freaking Disney is fucking running out of fucking money, so they're not fucking.
If you're begging on any project going to Netflix, I suggest you get your money back. I'll tell you.
ASAP.
Yeah, fucking.
Well, they're like cutting left and right over there. So
cutting.
Yeah, you knew. Yeah, you. Yeah, like Mel's talking about the stock split with Amazon. They're not doing that for the fucking health. It's because they're trying to raise more money.
This is
right.
Listen, I can't get into last. Buy
read between the lines.
Buy what you like, man. Buy what you like.
Buy what you enjoy. You'll never lose.
Buy what you enjoy, man. That's all I can tell you, man. That's the safest. Buy what I tell you.
Yep. All right, so freaking, we're getting ready to get out of here. No, don't forget Wednesdays with Cooking with Adam on freaking the Awesome
Sauce Radio. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, please.
Yep, Aaron.
We actually can announce who I have as a guest for Wednesday night.
Who?
I have Lisa Ed.
Who the fuck is that?
You bringing more of your strippers on, man?
Sarah Palin porn parodies.
Yeah, oh, Jesus, man. You know my wife fucking watches the show sometimes, man. God damn, man.
Yeah, what the fuck are you?
You can have the week off.
I can only see so many Hail Marys, man. God damn.
You can have the week off this week.
What the fuck are you cooking?
Cooking lasagna and boobies with whipped cream.
Jesus. All right.
So what I'm hearing is that there's an opening for a producer for Blind Adam's
Awesome
show.
Sauce Radio.
Aaron, when are we going to see you on next, man?
Let's see. I won't be on the Amazing tomorrow, so more than likely the Anti-Spec Club.
Yeah, Monday.
On Monday.
Yeah,
so,
shout that out, Knife.
Monday over on my YouTube channel, Ninth Wonder Comics. Come and check us out.
See,
if y'all not following, go follow.
See, let me tell you something about this anti-spec club shit, because I don't like drama. Well, my brother and I loves drama, and I had a dream that this shit is gonna be the Jerry Springer comic because a lot of toxic shit going on.
No, the only thing I said is if you want to go on there and you want to air a grievance out about somebody,
that both sides of the coin.
The other person more than welcome to come on and air your ass out right back. Ain't none of this behind closed doors talking behind people's back. If y'all got a problem, come on.
It's gonna be very disgusting.
The bitch on too.
It's gonna be very disgusting. It's gonna be very controversial, and motherfuckers, we're gonna see who's sure who don't. Because don't talk shit and don't.
Excuse me, Nia. Is it an open invitation to drop a pipe bomb?
Yeah, drop your pipe bomb.
Hey, we are not talking about look. I don't need
culture.
Yeah, I don't need the FBI freaking checking our shit. Man. Yo, time out. Hey, Sands. What's the next time we're gonna see you?
Yes. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Tonight, man. Less than 24 hours. We're gonna be on with an auction tonight. I'm gonna have my man Mighty Mel V swing through for a quick round. Next Saturday though, blank cover battles, man. Be prepared. Appreciate y'all guys.
Corey Ross next week?
Yes, sir. Corey Ross. And we got my man Helvetica. So we're gonna get everything confirmed up. We got Trish Forshner in supposedly locked in, so we're gonna work to get it all squared away.
Let me tell you something about what I'm bringing to Sands tomorrow. If you ain't got no money, just stay away the first 20 minutes of the show, because you got the whales coming through. Yo, send a signal to your whales, man. I got whatever they need. I got, man. I got
putting it out there, man. They need to hop on your whatnot right after that too. So it is what it is. Thank you guys again. Go ahead and sub me up if you haven't, man. Appreciate the love, man. This channel is awesome as always.
Appreciate you. And me, I got a whatnot sale tomorrow at 10 o'clock. High ratio heaters, man. We'll start them at $1. Start them some of them $100. You know, we're gonna have fun, man. It is what the fuck it is.
Yes, sir. And then once again, come find me, Chitlins Greens and Cornbread on Instagram. Definitely on TikTok. Thank y'all to the ones that freaking helped me at least get to a fucking 300. I was fucking struggling there for a minute. And I haven't figured out whether I'm going to do a duck race for the giveaway or do a muffin wheel. Haven't figured it out yet, but muffin wheel? Okay. Muffin wheel, okay.
Duck race.
I just gotta find a platform to where everybody will fucking show up and shit.
Little
shit.
Little bit of the reveal. A little bit.
It's the Battle Beast.
See, you were supposed to do that for the money, man. When they freaking put the super chat on, you're supposed to show that shit. Show them a little leg, show them a little. You know, hey, for another $100, they'll show the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll do that. You saw it donate $100 right now. In the next 10 seconds, I'll show those.
Full reveal.
9, 8, 7.
Everybody with money fucking fell asleep, man. They're gone already.
I mean, there might be some people with money that are waking up.
That's why I can talk shit. So when this gets finished, I show the reveal. Yo, I'm out here. We all out here. Great fucking show. Love you guys to death. We are gone.
For each man is time. For each man is time. To walk along and sees his future in the water. Long lost heart within his reach.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son.